video on the 222-2026 quarter. It's your boy MGZ, part 2. We did a video earlier untitled. We're checking out all the current events and all the crazy shit going on. My brother out here, 5% of us in future. Bear with us. I'm going to try to get to some better lighting situation. This video should be shorter than the last. I just told everybody I'd be back, so I'm back, niggas. Hopefully, if you hear what a time to be alive, part 5. Mexico's on fire. Blizzard coming for warships of all shapes and sizes, or news, whatever it is. I said a little, and Trump is Trump no matter what. So, how you guys doing? 4 and 3. Shout out to you guys, part 3. Let me send this. Mr. Now it asked me if I was live. We back in these streets. Yeah, what was I talking about earlier? Something about French fries and hair grease or something. I feel like no one's listening to me today. I've only talked to 3 or 4 people. I'm like, no one hears me. Come outside right quick. Are you guys noticing? Because I don't know if it's the energy in the sky too, because a lot of people overreacting, knowing how volatile the astrology is. Have you guys been noticing, like, people just talking to you just to chit chat, but they're not listening? Like your mom, your neighbors, just people like, you hear what I said? What are y'all talking about? Shout out to everybody I talked to today. They're going through something, and I'm going through real stuff, but they can't tell me what they're going through. Like, why are you not hearing me? This is the most bizarre thing. Even when my dad called me from prison, like, he was telling me something about, he wants me to set up some service for they got like a type of Zoom or something. He was like, yeah, it's registered to your old number, blah, blah. I said, I don't have that old number. Yeah, when you get it, Dad, I don't have that old number. So you're not gonna be able to initiate it with that phone number. Well, the way it works, I know how it works. We have Zoom out here in the free world. You're gonna have to call that number that you registered it with. You're gonna have to talk to an admin or somebody to change it to this number that you're calling me on right now. We can't go no more further than that with my old phone number. I know it's my old phone number. You know it's my old phone number, but you set it up anyway. I know. You like boomers who think you can just do it. That's not how technology works. Especially in a security confined environment. It ain't like it's fucking Yahoo, nigga. They didn't hear anything I said. Like, I just had to let him just describe to me with this enthusiasm how this service works. I know. Someone else is telling me about their grievances, and I'm telling them where the source of the grievances is coming from. And they're like, it's something else. I'm like, all right, cool. Fuck my gift. Someone else, I'm telling them, like, yo, are you going to do this by this time and this time and this time? Because if not, this is going to happen. Like, no, I said, no, one more time. You're not listening to me. If you're not there by this time, blah, 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 blah. What happens? They don't show up at that time. Then I come back and I remind them, hey, that's what happens. That's why I asked you before you left. And they never acknowledge that I already said it. They get caught up. People get so caught up these days in justifying their bullshit, or, and I call it bullshit, just the way they do things, like their mode, their bullshit. They so caught up in their bullshit that it's kind of like, for me, as a person who's like very astute to like the pattern that is emerging, I'm like, what's the fucking point? Why y'all talking to me then? I don't give a fuck either way. And it's so fucked up. But at a time like this, I can't give a fuck. No one's listening. It's not because I don't want to give a fuck. It's not because I don't have a heart. I was like, I don't give a fuck either way. Y'all not here. What's the point of these instructions? It's not going to work. What's the point of pushing back on the limits? You already passed them. What's the point of explaining the difference? You already know the answer. So it's like, today, yesterday, and the day before, like this energy. It was like everybody wants to vent. Everybody wants to, like, oh, and then this and this. And like, look, I'm not worried about where I'm going to live. Do you think I give a fuck about any of these things under where I live? No. So why am I talking about it? Well, like, no, I don't know. You can't fucking fathom. It's like their empathy engine of thought. Not empathy like, oh, no. I'm talking about just the empathy of conversation. Like, they don't have the, oh, this person said that, thus this means this. No, they keep it linear. Like, it's not linear. You're talking to the wrong person. Call your best friends. Call your best friends. Don't call me. Don't talk to me. And even around here, just don't. There's 100 people in the street. Talk to them. Don't talk to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't knock on my door and not listen. Don't call my phone and not listen. Don't ask me shit in text messages and don't listen. Because you don't have to talk to me. And I'm saying this in my head out loud as I'm thinking about it. I'm like, what is that? What's the fucking point of bothering me? And it's like, oh, that's all it's doing though. It's them trying to get their energy of being bothered and whatever, you know, I call it neuroticism. All of them. My dad too. Like, you know, some call you yesterday, and I know you didn't call me. My phone don't miss a phone number that called me. You haven't called me in a month. And that's fine. I don't expect it so often. I only expect it when you tell me you're going to call, and you never do. Then we're going to go through this whole rigmarole about something about the technology in the phone. I know, nigga. No matter what, you're going to make an excuse for why you called somebody else and did something else over your son. I know. You ain't been shit my whole life. I know. You wasted all your money on the phone with some other dickhead. I know. But you want me on the video conference so I can look at a dickhead. No. You don't listen. So you looking at me is going to make me even worse. Because do you understand? Like, I'm out of sign language and you ain't going to read it. I don't know what's up with these people. These narcissists are cooked. It's bothering me because I'm like, goddamn. They don't have the... They don't... You know how, like, they say, like, sociopaths update by mirror neurons? Like, they learn how to act based on the results they get through their society type of shit. Like, everyone learns like that, but a sociopath learns how to emulate that, to not trigger that, or not to be detected. They don't even do that no more. They're not adapting to the language model at all, boy. Like, I really feel like it's 2004 or 2005, no matter what's going on in people's heads. And I'm talking about their tactics, because my whole life I studied the way people pattern, manipulation and lies, or deflections, basically. And it's like, these people don't know I'm 40 years old. They'll say, you ain't now. No. What I'm saying is I'm 40 years old. Meaning I've been listening to motherfuckers chit-chat for like 36 plus years in a row. I'm not saying that because I'm old, I'm better, or no. I'm 40 years old, meaning I've heard this for 40 years. We're not 21. This ain't my first, rodeo. Like, nah, I've heard this 20 plus more years after that rodeo. I've heard that same rodeo 20 more years after that rodeo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, it don't matter though. And that's what I'm learning. Me trying to understand why I understand, they don't care. They don't care why I understand what I understand, because they don't care what I understand. So then it goes into that loop again. It's like, okay, so they don't care about my perspective. They don't care about my tenure. They don't care about my worldview or perspective about the issue, but they want to talk to me about it. What can I do for you? You want someone to listen? How novel is that? The motherfuckers that don't listen to nobody want someone just to listen. Let's start there. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Shogun, TBFB. People at the moment are out of storage and missing further instructions. Oh, and they're RAM? It's your boy LD from Los Santos, Lamar Davis. How you doing, Lamar? You safe out there? You good? We got Future out here in San Fierro, or whatever it's called on this map. Sound like they want to use your intelligence to validate their bullshit. It's not even I wish it was. I wish it was intelligence. I don't even know if it's validation, bro. This is weird. It's weirder. It's not like your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the girl, oh, hey, she's in one of these cycles. No. It's everyone I've talked to. If they never learned how to communicate without manipulating the words, they're stuck. They don't have a different language model. And I think it's because their algorithm, YouTube, you know how it is. If you see someone else's phone and they're watching the TikToks, the dear beloved chosen one AI generators, it's the most narcissistic, you left me and you thought you would destroy me. Like, it's doing that spiritual miracle crystal chick bullshit. And that's what people are watching. And I was like, oh, they're getting confirmation bias. It's confirmation bias. And it goes back to what you're saying. Maybe they don't want to listen to the intelligence. They just want to vent and exchange the energy. Which is fine. I don't mind that. I'm built for that. I'm a tank. Because I'm carrying like 1,000 secrets, a couple of murders, and a whole bunch of crazy shit in my brain. But I just don't understand, like, what's the point of telling me if there's no point in telling me? So what I'm trying to understand is, like, what is, quote unquote, God showing me? right? Because once I can't get an answer from them, and you never do, I go higher and like to try to figure out like it wasn't like this last week. The person I'm waiting for me to contact hasn't contacted me. If I read the text messages, it's like, what are we talking about? Even when they do respond, it's like, did you see any of the paragraphs I typed? It's bizarre, man. The only thing I can think that has all these people have in common is that they were mandated, bro. We're talking about that God particle they removed, bro. I'm trying to talk God to them and they're just ignoring it. First of all, hold on now. Because if you're going to ignore this thing about God and God's word, like, don't talk to me. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Because I ain't got it perfect yet. So I don't need to be dragged. And we just read that shit. People who try to pull you over to their foreign gods. You know what a foreign god is? Anger. You know what a foreign god is? Resentment. You know what a foreign god is? Everything else but what you're supposed to be doing. That's your God. Their God is anger. Toodaloos, I guess. Oh, they on a different dimension. Yeah, brother. Pat Lee says thought forms. Come on, brother. How you doing? Yeah, it's a tough thought forms. Ain't 9 people who have broken thumbs. Mike on the video, goddammit. You don't hear this fucking soundtrack? It's hell shit. Yeah, there's some tough thought forms out there whipping people's asses. I mean, all the murders and all the fires could contribute, I'm sure. We're trapped in this geodome, so yeah, it's just something a little off, man. The whole world is off, but now it's local. Like, okay, as within, so without, as above, so below. All right. I got so much shit going on in my own head that it's so easy to notice. Like, it's pulling me. What's good about it though is it's pulling me out of my own neuroticism about the shit that I worry about. Now that I'm kind of like, you know, trying to figure something out. I got a whole bunch of prayers to say tonight. I got to pray for like 5 people. Because they're not going to get on my goddamn nerves. Thought forms. Yeah, man. Some evil shit going on here, brother. And everyone out here is low vibe, low energy generally. That's sad. It's unfortunate. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. It's a test. It's always a test. It's a test if it don't make sense, especially. As soon as that shit don't make sense, I'm like, all right, God, hold on, let me get out the matrix. I don't even got a journal about it. I ain't got a journal about it. This ain't real. This ain't a real thing. This ain't me. This is a thing. These people are going through things for sure. But it's not me. It's not for me, is what I'm saying. It's not for me to go through it. It's not for me to do what I do with it. But overall, when you notice a pattern emerge and people start getting weird all at once with you, like, okay, here we go again. I know them 6 planets are coming, bitch. What more do you want from me? On Atlas, what they want from Atlas. But yeah, we out here either way. We got the Mexicans going crazy in the cartel war, burning down the cities. We just gotta keep an eye on Texas and Arizona, California next. Holla. They gonna go after who did it. They gonna go after their families. I hope they know what they did. You put a death note on all your families. You better be fucking careful out there. Because I know the United States sent operatives to do it. We know they did. They parked off their coast like they said they was. I ain't forget. The United States did that shit. How do you go after them without going after all your pedophiles? They don't take out their families, bro. And I'm not gonna feel bad at all. Because you scared of Epstein and faggots and white boys. But you're not scared of these niggas. You done fucked up. They doing witchcraft in the open air everywhere. Another brother just sent me a story. It's like this woman is cursing her neighbors, African woman, somewhere in UK or something. She in her neighbor's driveway casting a spell in open air. I was like, but fuck us on the witch trial, Salem. Hey, that's some foreign nations that God was talking about. Let them figure it out. Mine ain't Bennett, and I ain't trying to be in it. Saturn and Neptune degrees. That's energy. I was reading about it, Pat Lee, but I didn't get the download all the way. That's what energy is. Aries, war, fire. Now I just got to convert that. What does that look like in our individual lives? How do I prevent myself from setting unnecessary fires the way that I see it's happening? How do I avoid fucking at a time and energy like that? Because I thought about it. I was like, I can't even get worked up about it. I can't even get angry at it. It's because this is what I talk about every day. Like, I know it already. So it's like, what the fuck is going on with these people, boy? But yeah, that Saturn and Neptune, 0 degrees. That means a new start. So it's a new calendar, right? A new cycle, new solstice. If you're following Saturn as a sun Egyptian, then it's a new age for the sun. So the sun is in Aries. Age of Aries for Saturn, right? For the underworld. So it's like, okay. The underworld is setting fires. That makes sense. The overworld is supposed to be in Aquarius. Information, floods, got it. And the internal world, North Node. I gotta do that research next. North Node is where you're supposed to be going. South Node is what you're trying to get away from. Next, UP next is what about Israel though? Israel the state or Israel the me? Which Israel? You talking about is it real, like the hypothecation, or you talking about like the children of Israel? They're two different things. Israel the state that formed in the 1940s for no reason by Rothschilds because they couldn't get Madagascar is not Israel, so I will not do them the solid of acknowledging their existence that way. But the state of Israel and the state of Zionism and the state of the Rothschilds master plan from whatever years ago is failing horribly. They don't have the money. They're getting all their money from us. We ain't got no money. Tough. The end. That's the end for Israel, just like that. As soon as they strike Iran, Israel gets struck right next. It's 1 to 2. Just like they struck the cartel leader. So hit the cartel leader of Iran, right? The cartel leader of Iran already has his he's putting his last will and testimony together. He already picked his successors. And they probably got a 3rd, 4th, and 5th too. So they ready. So what I'm saying is as soon as you take him, they take Israel. Like chess. You make a risky move to take a queen, and then you lose that rook or something. Is it real is about to lose a rook? I don't know how many rooks they got left though. Yeah, Pat Lee 3. They ain't got any rooks left. They already crashed the 2 rooks on the towers that day. They're the ones pushing this currency war. The reason why we're suffering financially is because of fake Israel. That's not American policy. That's Zionism policy that's affecting us. And it's failing because they're not good at math. They're not. I don't know what they're good at, actually. We don't know anything about them. They're not Jews. I know a lot about Jews. I know who these people are. They're white. If it's anything like the white people in America, it's no good for me. If I'm being honest. White people is perfectly fine with us being brutalized. Israel is perfectly fine with Palestinian children being brutalized. Sound like a match made in hell to me. We got to do the free Palestines and the free this and free that and walk. We got to use hashtags. White people and Jewish people, everyone else is dying. Who cares? Good point. Now you're dying. Who cares? The fuck? Oh, the moon is beautiful. They need to get you in Congress. I can't. The United States won't make black people citizens, so we can never be presidents either. We're just Gaza. We're just a big Gaza. That's all, brother. They don't care about us. You know that. They killed Michael Jackson over this shit. They put us in Congress and they'll murder us if we don't do a sex tape with a child or murder somebody first. They extort my people to even get close to anything, to the fucking mailroom of their bullshit. You gotta be under some fucking extortion. That's what Epstein files is. The black people you see there. Not all of them, but I bet you they got tapes and shit on them. You know how Israeli Mossad is. They got tapes on you even when you don't think they got tapes on you. So it's you feel me? It's one of those type of things. Like, we don't need to work with them. We need our 40 acres and our mule back. We need our own thing. I'm tired of dying for niggas. I'm tired of all my people fighting all their wars. I ain't got time for it. We need a break. The so-called black Israelite Judas and the Moors of America need a break from this. We need a Sabbath, bro. These wars ain't gonna get us nothing. Look at it, it's 2026 and we don't have nothing. So what, they gonna promise us that if we show up and defend the world from the Islamic Brotherhood and all the evils of the world, that's, tampering in elections, tampering on our data networks, leaking all of our data, wasting all of our oil, wasting all of our money. I watched them for the last 10 to 15 years, man. In fact, the 7, we're all suffering and we couldn't go outside and we had essential workers. They have a problem bringing a bunch of foreigners with their diseases and their poor health to this country during the worst time to bring anyone into your country. They moved a bunch of Haitians to Pennsylvania during the pandemic. The place where you have all the AIDS and Microsoft Bill Gates vaccines at, that's a good time to bring them across the border when you're supposed to be cutting off the border because it's a pandemic. No, it's a military operation. So you lied to us, and my grandparents and all of them died from your mRNA because you're fucking around. We can't get with that, bro. Them motherfuckers gotta die. What are you talking about? I can't be their congressman. I can't do nothing with them. They gotta die. They gotta die. My people die. I'm sure their spirits are not happy. There's a lot of contradictions. But it's because the contradictions are coming from different levels of the pyramid. It's the government, executive branch saying one thing, the judicial branch doing something else, the legislative branch doing this, the Rothschilds doing that, Benjamin Netanyahu in Poland doing this, Germans and the Nazis doing that, Iran and the Muslim Brotherhood's doing this, the Mexican cartel versus Mexican cartel together and then against each other, the Bloods and the Crips, Big U, Nipsey Hussle. It's a world of contradictions right now. I don't want to stop that. I don't want to save it. I want to get the fuck out the way. I want to know where God wants me to go, where my brothers and sisters should go, and I want us to go. I don't want to fight nobody. I don't want to kill nobody. I know they're going to die because the wages of sin is death. But I'm not, you know what I'm saying, bro? This ain't that. This is not a heroic journey. I believe in unity, love, peace, equality, and justice for everybody. No matter what color it is, no matter stage in development, no matter what race you are. But because we are who we are, and because the world has proven to us that we're valueless to them outside of our exports, enjoy it, man. You left enough music, hip-hop culture, and everything. You can dissect that shit for another 100 years. But we at the Fish Creek, bro. Niggas trying to love, vibe, make music, smoke weed, and light incense in this bitch. Walk to the beach, walk to the lake, walk through the woods. Stay fit, feel healthy. Like, we all got the degrees. We all ready to use them. But here we go again. Dragged into another world war. Why am I in a world war? What was the last one for? Just to renege on all the peace that they guaranteed before we were born? just for them to snake everybody that needs oil? You can't find another hustle? Let the niggas have their oil. Like, the fuck? Let the niggas have their energy. The fuck? It's not yours. I don't understand the United States. It's not yours, bitch. It's not fucking yours. It never was. And the land you're on is not yours either. It's my fucking grandmother's. And all my cousins and all my brothers who's guaranteed it. It's theirs. Free. 1,000. A name. Yo, yo. Time to time. How you doing? Damn, man. You're speaking a lot of truth right now. Royal Rumble of fuckery in the Ring of Fire. Leo solar eclipse kicked off last week. It did, isn't it? That was what I was paying attention to. The Ring of Fire. I was waiting to see what the fuck it's about. Stacked on top of this shit. This airy shit. The TDFB say, yo, free? Yeah, man. Ain't nobody trying to go through this, bro. We went through our lives. The United States has sucked for us. The United States has never been good to me. Like, signing a couple of rappers doesn't represent the 40 or 50 million of us left. Like, it's not even a 0.001 ratio of success with us. We're not even a whole percent of people who are satisfied with the United States. I turn around, some Jewish bitches in the conference talking about us. I turn around, we got white supremacists and weirdos talking about us. I turn around, we got our own women losing their mind. I don't know if they're all women, but you know the women that are assigned to us, like, nah, nigga. No, this ain't it. Why the fuck are we in the middle of nothing? Why are we in the middle of anything? Nobody has done us right. Nobody. Not no Port of Africa, not no South America, no cartel, the Crips, the Bloods, nobody. We're sojourning through this captivity. The United States beef ain't my beef. The United States dollar ain't my dollar. The United States values is not my values. I'm a captive of occupation in my homeland. All I can only wish is for that occupier to die. Because what has it done? And that's fucked up. When you get old enough and you go through enough, you're like, yo, how many dummy missions we been on? How hard did we really work? How many hours did we play into this shit to go to Israel? How many hours did we work for this shit to go to Ukraine? We ain't got no retirements. Social Security's running out by 2036. Way before that. 401k cooked. Our currency is cooked. Our reserves, what are those? Like, so what did they have us doing? What did they have us doing? What was this Be a Good Black Boy citizenship program that we ran since the millennium? What is it for? They killed our music industry, bro. Like, the fuck going on? Psalms 137. In Psalms, they said, I wish that their babies' heads would be cracked against the fucking rocks in the ocean. If you read it. It was like, damn, dashed. So you think about it. A lot of them are in their last life. And it's weird that we get to witness that. In one hand, it's kind of like we have to. Because God said they'll do it in front of our face. So I just read that today in Deuteronomy 8 through 13. But even that is kind of like, I'm cool with that, but that's not... I don't want them killing nobody else no more than I want someone killing them. So it's kind of like, that's kind of sad that our only hope for relief is that someone kills our bully. We got options. Someone's got to fucking kill our bully. Period. We ain't got no other options. No votes left. No picks. Nothing. They trying to kill us. They gotta die. We ain't do nothing. We barely survived. The wealth of everyone else in the United States is off of our backs. We built this country. And they'll tell you that. Even Trump will tell you that. What do we get for it? Wars we don't vote for, policies that don't suit us, funds that are never available to us. But here we go, Ukraine, Israel, and everyone else. At the tune of billions, if not trillions by now. Just in 80 years. They told us reparations to get us started in a centralized account under the FDIC, Federal Reserve. This couple of trillion is too much for you guys. Just work through all these programs we have until the AI we've been working on is finished and we don't need you no more. Where does that take us? We don't want your AI. It's stupid. Your math sucks. Your ideas are worse. And no one's buying your services. All AIs that have been deployed in the last 3 years have made less than 1% of the expected revenue. Meaning they don't generate money. That makes sense. A computer that's not really artificial intelligence doesn't generate ideas either. It's great at triangulating reference points, which is amazing because it does it faster than you can. It's not thinking. It's not artificial intelligence though. They're not at AGI yet. Not publicly. And if they were privately, it's sucking. Look at their stock market that they put on the bot. Fucked it up. Look at their fucking Jade Helm operations for their coordinations. It's fucked up. They've been speculating on the future. Like, if we just put a couple trillion down now, in 10 to 20 years, we'll take over the world. And then China's like, hold my beer. We'll be done by 2030. What are they talking about? Japan is like, yo, pay these interest rates. We'll be there by 2036, nigga. Like, we're behind all of them. And we've been bullying them since World War II to do all the shit for us. Then we had a brain drain. We cut green card, or Trump cut the green cards to the Indians, so they going back and doing their own thing after being trained by us and our tax-paying dollars. Somalians beat the fuck up out of here soon, right in time for Africa to get booming. Like, they sent everyone here to train them, to steal from us, and then they go back home. And then we're left sweeping these streets, trying to rebuild the buildings that are on fire. No thanks. I don't want to work for these pigs. For what? What would helping this government do for anybody that look like me? What would helping the world do for anyone that looks like me? We can't even help the world, bro. The world don't give a fuck about us. Out of 8 billion people, we gotta make our own personal 3 to 5 friends. If we're lucky. It's still 8 billion people against us. But we gotta pray for them. We gotta show up and speak up for them. We gotta do this, we gotta do that. We gotta be there, we gotta be there. And everyone has to use us as the reference point. Nah, fuck you, right? Like, it's fuck them. Like, the fuck you talking about? We mind our business, bro. But here we go again. Dragged back into the ring. Don't start no shit that you don't want us to finish. That's all I want to say. Don't start no shit if you don't want us to finish. Because I'm telling you, this time it's not gonna be nice. We're a whole different cast of characters. This world has not seen us before. God sent the right ones this time. God didn't send the lion to save the world. He already did. The world reneged. So he said, this time I'll send a wolf. You know what a wolf is to a shepherd? You know what a wolf is to a sheep? Yeah, that's what we are. We're the wolves. God didn't send good guys this time. He sent us. It's promise. Jesus was the peace offering. They rejected it. Cool story. That was the peace offering. 600-700 years ago. Cool story. This ain't that story. We're here because of that story. Remember, they already killed my grandfather. You think I'm gonna be cool? This whole world talking about they drinking the blood of my dad and eating his flesh. You think I'm supposed to be cool? Nah, he sent something evil this time. We're not like the other girls, bro. When we speak, terrible shit happens. When we're angry, when we're enraged, there's a callback to reality. When I'm on a nigga's head, that nigga's dead. He didn't send the good guys. He didn't send the divine chosen one peace buff. I show up to the city, it dies. I show up to my last city, it died. He didn't send that type of thing. He sent something else. And I'm starting to understand. Because I wanted to be a good guy. Can't. This world hates us. So we have to reverse engineer that energy.
I'm losing the story. He wants some hamburger meat and peanut butter. I don't want to go to opposite.
Can he eat that?
Huh?
Can he eat that?
What?
Hamburger meat? Yeah. I don't know, because he ain't got no teeth.
Oh, I make a sauce. He'll eat the sauce however he wants to eat his people. So, you good?
No. I'm streaming. I'm streaming.
Oh, you streaming? Oh.
I'm not good. What would I be good about? They told us there's a world full of pedophiles and baby eaters out here, and the whole world is getting ramped up to go another direction on behest of the pedophile and baby eaters. Why would I be good? Right? We got a bunch of pedophiles and baby eaters out here calling the shots. Why would we be good? Not to that question. She helping out old dude, but just the thought. Ain't nothing right. Ain't nothing right. People think they can just keep fucking ignoring all the fucking signs. And it's like, that shit's getting to me. It's like, people want to know if God is real. People wanted to know if God is going to return. People want to know what the signs are. And they're all here. And people are like, what else can I do to ignore this and talk about something else? How else can I make myself comfortable? My internal world is off. I feel funny. Yeah, nigga, the world is off. You should feel funny. Open up. Open that shit up. Open it all the way up. Tear it all the way open. Feel everything you feel. That is exactly what's happening. Those feelings are happening. They don't have to be yours. You're a conduit. Like, they're goofy as fuck out here, boy. Motherfucking babies' heads are being blown off. And people are trying to figure out, like, their good outcome. Like, bro, you're running out of time before that shit starts happening here. The cannibals live in the house where the phone is ringing. They're talking about the food's about to run out, guns, energy, all that shit's threatened. These white people will turn into cannibals the next fucking day. Like they did in the 1800s. We got the pictures. Good. I'm landlocked with pedophiles and cannibals. Good. And you made them the richest people here. Good. What's good about this place? Someone remind me real quick. Was it the racism? Was it the rape? Was it the broken treaties? Was it the prison sentences? But not getting the actual fucking killers, rapists, and pedophiles? What part of this experience has been good? Working for a faggot to make him rich? Like, was that good? Like, no. This has been a waste of our life. And unfortunately, I'm understanding the toll of that. I'm understanding why that's a down payment for the shit we're going to unleash. That's a down payment. I get it now, Lord. Thank you. Amen. To God be the glory. Like, it's a down payment. It's like, you don't want to do it. So God is going to make it. He's going to make us see why we have to do it. Shit. On Deuteronomy, nigga. I get it. When you see it, it's gone. Ain't nothing good about this country. It's gone. Right? That narrative is gone. That hustle is gone. People still moving, shit still animated, shit will still keep going. But that paradigm, all this shit worldwide, that shit done. Canada told us it's done. China, it's been done. Russia told us it's done. Africa's like, yo, hurry up, it's done. Ibrahim over there going crazy. Getting his resources together. They try to take him out. He's still standing. And he's still going harder. Like I said, shout out to those Red Cap Barons. They know something, Weeda. Like, nah. Hell no. We're not good. Our dollar is worth 98% of what it was when it started in 1930 something. How are we good? Houses cost 3 times the amount they're worth, and they can't sell. Meaning we ain't buying. How are we good? Car prices through the roof. I need a hoop ride that'll last for 2 years tops. How are we good? Like, there ain't nothing good out here. What are you talking about? The women aren't good. The TV shows aren't. There's nothing good. The only thing that we have good is what God allowed us to have and the peace and the joy that we bring to ourselves, which will never change. But when you get out of yourself, you know what I'm saying? I don't see it nowhere else. I don't have no one else's life to envy right now. Not that we ever should, but I'm just saying, like, it's not good. There's no frame of reference. There's no frame of reference of a successful relationship or marriage that was put together after the pandemic. Nothing's good. There's no healthy, awesome parent situation like, oh, these awesome kids I just had. Ain't nothing good. Like, I just don't understand anything. But then I understand something. You understand something, you understand everything. So I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna figure out what that energy is really saying to me, because ring of fire be damned. I feel it, but I've been felt it. Like, this ain't new to me. It's just frustrating that the hardest thing to show people is that they're ran by corrupt pedophiles, faggots, and fucking baby eaters. And that happened. To God be the glory. But now they're kind of like, well, it's not a deal breaker for us. You can't help a nation like that, dog. That's like being marked for death. So I'm in the middle of a nation that's about to die. I'm looking at this United States flag that we created. Man, I just see that shit on fire, bro. Fire everywhere. They are out of control. Up next. These people don't believe in God. Why they got on a Jesus piece? We got to pay for other countries' military. We get to pay for other people's health care. Mr. Now says, yo, Bitcoin just dropped under 65K right now, too. Next up says, make this man president. Not of this country. But if y'all need me as an advisor or board member for that cool shit that y'all want to do, just hit me up. You know I can't live in your town. I live on the outskirts. And I'm cool with that. We got cell phones. You can always reach me now. Lord willing, I ain't going nowhere, but I'm heartbroken by the lie of the United States and the American dream. Because this ain't slavery. This ain't back then. This is right now, and they still played in our face. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no fucking Cornwall Jackson. This ain't no fucking weird Confederate leader. This ain't no fucking rapey fucking pirate. These are people we went to school with. These are people we voted for. These are people that we broke bread with. These are people that we sacrificed our time and energy for. These are people we taught how to dance, sing, and eat, and make fried chicken, bitch. And they still got us fucked up. Like, what is that? What is that? I don't know what that is, but that shit's sad. Because we ain't do nobody like that. We ain't do nobody like that. We do ourselves kind of weird way, but anyone that live next to each other do that to each other when that happens. Well, I ain't do that. I beat up bullies for a living. That's what the fuck I did. I went after people who couldn't fight or wouldn't fight. And I said, you know what? I'll handle it. I'll speak up. I'll tell them to shut the fuck up. When they have a problem with me, it's no longer a problem with you. Like, that's us. The fuck? You don't know the answer, I'll find it. That's us. What the fuck going on? When they treat us like that, that's crazy. They got us fucked up, boys. I'm talking about the Jews and the Israelites. There's fire everywhere. 3. Shogun. TBFB 13, God sent the right ones. No room for doubts. Cleanup crew, not build up kumbaya crew. Cushion tequila, that's it. Shogun. Mr. Now says, and that was there before all the mess too. 1,000. DeMarcus Williams says, yo, there is such a thing as a necessary evil. It looks like the other tribe has to resort to other methods. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid, my friend, you may be on to something. I did not get the call for that yet, but there's no other call left, man. The Most High exposed the root of their issue, and they're going the other way. They're now going after cartels and Iran. Bitch, you got a pedophile in the White House. You got baby eaters in Hollywood. And Ellen is coming back to America. Nah, fam, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna let these pedophiles and these baby killers start a war with the world to cover up the fact that they fucked up. Military presence in Puerto Vallarta, yeah, it's their fault. I'm pulling up some more stories on YouTube. Yeah, because I don't like them. I don't like that we gotta go into our bag. Like, I'm 40, bro. Just going hard to turn 40, and this is it? Could have gave up a long time ago if this was the case. The fuck did I go so hard for? Character building, I guess. Let's see what Carney is talking about. Because he seems to be the new, what's that man name that did all this shit? Not Rothschild, but the other one. He seemed to be that guy.
U.S. President Donald Trump is making a new threat against Canada tonight, taking aim at a new border crossing. The Gordy...
Shot Lacole Pinkard. We made fun of this name. Lacole, you're a girl, right? L.A. Cole. Lacole Pinkard. Pinkard's the dead giveaway. Mr. Now says, Ellen better stay in the air till the fuel runs out. You so silly. She came out in America.
Bridge will connect Windsor, Ontario, and
Shia LaBeouf was spotted walking around too. He out of jail now too.
And it's set to open this year, but Trump is threatening to block it, claiming the bridge was built with no American materials. The bridge was fully funded by Canada's federal government, but now Trump is demanding the U.S. be, quote, fully compensated. Here's what Mark Carney had to say about a call he had with the U.S. president.
We discussed the bridge. I explained that that was paid for the construction of the bridge, over $4 billion, that the ownership is shared between the state of Michigan and the government of Canada, and that in the construction of the bridge, obviously there's particularly important, of course, is the commerce and the tourism and the voyages of Canadians in America across that bridge.
Prime Minister Mark Carney has firmly rebutted the state's pressure to delay the opening of the Gordie Howe International Bridge, a major...
So he handled that very diplomatically. He didn't insult Trump or nobody. He said this is a good example of us working together. So he's media trained. He's trying to step up into some type of position. This is his time to shine. Because he gonna win by default. Because Trump's team. Because they keep saying it's Trump. It's not Trump. But I know he's the scapegoat. He's the patsy. We know who's behind it. Zach Jared Kushner. They're sending more and more military to the Middle East. They ain't learned nothing from King Ahab, bro. Hey. Oh well. I'm looking for that thing about crypto. Wall Street is dumping Musk for DeepSeek. Good.
So Wall Street is panicking. They can't dump Elon.
That's old. He's out of there. That's why he's selling his car company. Bay Area man stuck in Puerto Vallarta after violence erupts. Okay, the fuck? Trump just banned 22 nations from the World Cup. Trump is banning people from playing soccer. That's a crazy fucking story. They betrayed your truth, but they can't stop thinking about you. Why the fuck would the person listening need to know that? Peace. Shout out to him. He said late in the night. DeMarcus says fully compensated. Man, it's all for y'all. Mr. Now says, yeah, he crashed out and they got him back on jester duty after a good whooping in jail. He still owes somebody something. Shout out to him. Bitcoin now. This is Bitcoin story. Major break coming. It's time. It's time to buy the dip. Ass niggas.
Welcome to the road to $1 million US, and let's get right into the Bitcoin chart for today, starting on this 4-hour time frame, then moving on to higher and higher time frames. As always, I will only be covering the unbiased.
Bitcoin drops below 65. Should we be worried? How much did you have at a higher number? If you bought it at a higher number, you should be fucking worried.
Hey everybody, welcome to Market Mavericks. So we got 4 of us here today. Ben Cowan is joining us along with Mike McGlone and Scott Melger. And as always, folks, we're here to chart and talk data and all the good
I
stuff.
don't want to hear it. Talk to the Chinese people.
Welcome back to another Sunday video. Things are looking red once again. Just a few hours ago, Bitcoin started dipping in a major way and across the board alts too. So what is going on once again? Should we be concerned this coming week? Let's talk about it. So as you can see, Bitcoin was holding this weekend around 68, then we trended down a little bit, and then all of a sudden it didn't, right? Obviously, Asia opened, and they're not liking what they're seeing or hearing, and they are dumping. So Bitcoin is at 65.3, and ETH is below 1,900, Sol's below 80, and is not looking that well. Okay, so what's happening? Well, on Friday, there's a couple things. On Friday, the Supreme Court struck down the tariffs from Trump, but there's a caveat. They struck it down because Trump and administration put in the tariffs under EPA, okay, which is the International Emergency Economic Powers Act. And this grants the president emergency powers during time of war or national emergency, right? So Trump basically said it's a national emergency. All these countries were taking advantage of the US, so we're going to place all these tariffs everywhere, right? So this is what the Supreme Court said, that no, you can't just blanketly use this, okay, for your tariffs agenda. However, you can enact tariffs under other sections of the law, which the president's permitted to do. So on Friday, Trump had a press conference. I watched it. A lot of you guys watched it. He was not happy, bashing the Supreme Court justices, except a couple that agree with him. And basically, he said he was given green light to basically utilize sections 122 and 301 for tariffs. So the tariffs don't go away at all. They don't go away, but there will be new tariffs that replace the existing tariffs. So because Trump got mad, it seems like there's no other reason, he decided that he's just go throw on a 10% global tariff during the press conference, and afterwards he's like, no, I'm going to change it 15%. But this is weird because he already negotiated trade deals with a lot of these countries. So I don't know if this is on top of that or he's going to renegotiate or what. So I think this is causing a lot of uneasiness in Asia and other countries. So what is section 123, 122 and 301? There's a lot of sections, but to sum up here, if you go to 301, it basically enables tariffs against country it deems to have discriminatory unfair trade practices. See, the tariffs should have been enacted with section 301 altogether, not as a national security, but there are limitations, okay? He has to investigate first and identify which are discriminating parties, right? So he kind of did that already.
Nigga translate. This is easy. We're talking about Trump here. Trump don't give a fuck about no EPA, no IPA, no apple cider, nothing. He has one job. That boy got one job. The United States presidents don't take care of people. They take care of the occupation of America. I just don't understand what people don't understand about this story, man. It's such an easy story. This land belongs to Indians. Nothing has changed. The United States is not the land. Nothing has changed. The United States is a service corporation. Nothing has changed. It's under maritime law and USC codes. Nothing has changed since the Barbary Wars. The United States was hijacked in the Civil War. They killed Lincoln. They moved other people in who don't look copper-colored no more. You see it. So from then until now. By the 1920s, they were bankrupt for doing that. By 1933, the Rothschilds, Rockefellers, and whatever other board of idiots that robbed those other countries propped them up with some witchcraft, some paperwork, and some old bonds buried somewhere at the bottom of the ocean in a mountain somewhere, thinking that that magic would last long enough. And it didn't. Now we're in phase 2, when they find out all these other treaties and things they had from a long time ago expired. So everyone's rushing to renegotiate. What are they negotiating? securities. What are securities? Bonds. What is the collateral for the bonds? The citizens. So when you hear all these stories and you quantize the variables correctly, what the world has effectively have said to Trump in the White House and the hegemony behind it, and the Israeli, whatever they are, Zionism, Red Mouth, I don't know who it is. It don't matter who it is. None of them in our Bible. But what they did was try to renegotiate the birth certificates and the bonds. No one wants them. China has been slowly and steadily opening up the faucet, selling its debt. We're getting rid of the debt that it bought from the United States Treasury bond, which is based on me and you and our labor force. That's it. That's the collateral for all the credit. That's the collateral for all the debt. As long as they have us, services, jobs, export, GDP, military, and all the data from us, they were profitable. Now they're not. There's nothing that anyone alive can do. No idea. Nothing that's going to make our bonds and our securities better for the world. Trump is proving that. So instead of trying to get people to buy the bonds, the debt, etc., he's trying to punish them using toll booth methods. Well, we have all the bases. We set up the securities here. We set up all these agreements since World War II. After all, the United States is the scapegoat. So we're going to enforce on those existing agreements and the ones they have to renew today that, fuck it. We ain't got to sell you nothing. Y'all go ahead and do what y'all do, but just make sure we get our tithe, hence 10%. Malachi 3 and 8. Shall a man rob God? Trump is trying to say, shall the world try to rob God, aka the United States? And they're going, what do you say? Shall a man rob God? 15%, huh? Trump, you're from Germany, bro. Why are you trying to cause Germany people to freeze? Like, that's your motherland, bro. At least in the last 100 years, right? Shit. No. This shit is collapsing because we are. We are quantum entangled to the stock market. The stock, the chattel, the bonds they've been trading is you. That's why you feel all the psychic energy and attack from it. When the money is low, you're low. When the money is high, we're high. It's quantum entangled for so many degrees and for many reasons that you ain't even got to wonder why. You felt it your whole life. You just didn't know that's what it was. It is. It's literally witchcraft, not like a witchcraft. Irregardless of the fact, though, we got to think about this K-turn thing, where all the charts were trending one way and then they split, they diverged. It looks like a K. Instead of going up, 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 and down, down, down together, the two lines broke off, they went up and one went down. They ain't supposed to happen for one chart, let alone for every chart. What's interesting is that those charts are quantumly entangled to you. So what it's saying is, if you look at all those dots on the money and you take the 350 alleged people here and you divide them into those dots, they're saying that the people have split into two different directions. Obviously, the Epstein files did a big portion of it, to God be the glory. So people are splitting mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally away from the idea of the United States, the dollar, and the American dream, and the president, and everything else in between. It makes sense. That will affect every last single fucking stock. That will affect every last single chart. Anything that's based on our genius, our energy, our output, our effort, our thoughts, our creativity is going K-turned. Producers, listen, remember how Trump said, like, there's people dying who've never died before? There's producers who make beats all the time, they ain't making beats no more. That's how I know something's wrong. It's a K-turn. Like, this is, making beats is the way out of it. Making beats is the way you ignore the shit. Making beats, worrying about how to get better is how you ignore half of these fucking headlines since you were a teenager. And now that you can't even do that. There's probably fucking K-turns on fucking sound companies. Machine went out of business, sold to 3 private equity firms because it's connected to the trade, the tariffs. And the fact that Germany doesn't have enough energy. If it doesn't have enough energy, it doesn't have enough oil. If it doesn't have enough oil, it doesn't have enough petroleum. If it doesn't have enough petroleum, it's not enough plastic to make fucking machine MK5s. So, with that being said, it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's like they're dragging our body around. It's like being Ed Midfield, man. They just tied us to the back of the car and they're just dragging us to the water, bro. They just don't know that we come back to life. Business is war, sure is. Maritime law is the war of trade. Ship is leaking. I hope they still got some flex tape. It's a big leak too, and they're using cups to try to overthrow the water.
Welcome back to another Sunday video. Things are looking red once again. Just a few hours ago, Bitcoin started dipping in a major way. And
we know.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Hot Zone. I'm Chuck Holden, and I'm sitting in the airport right now in Orlando, about to get on a plane headed east over to Armenia to cover what's happening, or about to happen, in the conflict with Iran. So I'll have a lot more on that soon, but today's going to be a shorter video because some massive news just broke, and I wanted to get this out to you while it's still hot. The most wanted drug lord in the Western Hemisphere is dead. His name was Nemesio Oseguera Cervantes. His street name is El Mencho. And if you've never heard of him, that's kind of the point. This guy ran the biggest, most violent drug cartel in Mexico, the Jalisco New Generation cartel. And he did it as a ghost. No public appearances, no flashy social media like El Chapo had. Just a quiet, ruthless empire that pumped more fentanyl and meth into the United States than any other organization on the planet. Now, I'm going to break all this down for you, how they got him, what's happening on the ground right now, and what it means for you and for America. Today, Mexican Special Forces killed Mencho in a raid on his hideout in Tapalpa, Jalisco, a little mountain town about 80 miles southwest of Guadalajara. There was a shootout. Mencho and his guys, and several of them got hit. They loaded him up on a chopper and then headed for Mexico City, and he apparently died en route, and that's all we know right now. Now, game over for the guy the U.S. government had a $15 million bounty on. Now, here's the part nobody in Washington is going to want to talk about, what happened next. So within hours, and I mean hours, cartel foot soldiers lit Jalisco.
Wait. We don't even know if he's dead then. We don't watch all these fucking CIA hot swap bullshit-ass movies and storylines. I played enough Call of Duties to know. What do you mean you don't know how he died? What are we talking about? You said you had a shootout at one of his compounds, probably his grandma's house. You hit a few of his men, you take him, you put him in a helicopter. Did the helicopter blow up? It's like the Adolf Hitler thing, right? They said they got Adolf Hitler and they took 2 bodies out covered. It was like his wife and his dog or something. And Hitler's in Argentina. Like, because they said this nigga is the one that's pumping all the fentanyl and heroin more than anyone else, and we've never heard of him. What you just told me is this nigga knows China better than everyone else. Because fentanyl isn't made in the mountains. So he had a direct connect to the underworld of China for all the fentanyl. He got rid of China's fentanyl guy. But he died somehow en route. Did the helicopter blow up? Did the helicopter blow up? Someone attacked the helicopter. Who attacked the helicopter? If he's in the presence of the Mexican Special Forces, he should have got straight to their base of operations. How does he die in custody of Special Forces? Question, did the Special Forces, his escort, die? Because that's weird. That's the weirdest plot hole in human history. That's the weirdest plot hole ever. He's probably an intelligence asset because he has the connect to China. I know. That's what I'm getting at too. I'm getting there on some burn notice Michael Weston shit. Yeah. He's obviously an agent. He's working in silence. No ego, no narcissism, no social media. Yeah, he's trained. And they said that. He was trained with the police. He was trained with that. Yeah. How did he get to connect to China? Fentanyl got to come across the Pacific Ocean. They say he was the most prolific. My connect know the man, not the man that know the man. My connect know the man, not the man that know the man. Like, my connect know the man. Like, he's the man. He's one of the men. Yeah. And his death is a little too loose for me, buddy. But whatever that was, let's see if he's, how did he die? Just tell me. Some fucking lying to me.
Mexican federal forces have killed Nemesio Oseguera Cervantes,
Why? He was
known as
captured.
El Mencho, the founder and leader of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, or CJNG. The operation took place early Sunday morning, February 22nd, in the town of Tapalpa, Jalisco. In response, cartel members have erected roadblocks and set vehicles on fire across...
Nah, y'all can't keep doing that. Y'all can't say he dead and not show us he died. Can't do that. Because what you're gonna tell me is that these fires are happening because of terrorism and not because he's dead. There's gonna be a different story. This is that 9/11 shit. The fucking helicopter hit the Pentagon type shit. Nah, this is a mass terrorist attack on Mexico. You know how? Because they're not burning up the fucking motherfuckers that did it. Then it goes to the base of operations that ran the campaign. They said they're attacking simultaneously in 5 to 7 states. Remember, it's the United States of Mexico. We had all that shit on lock, right? So it's like, you have a bunch of local cell groups setting a message of fire. They're in the ring of fire, right? They're bringing the fire to Mexico. Same thing that happened to Montezuma. We've been reading that all week. So, and this is the guy who tried to pull up on Trump. Get the fuck out of my face. They're saying he's the one that pulled up to Trump's house. He don't even look like he good at Call of Duty, if I'm honest. Anyway, they telling the white boys trying to stop something. And if they are organically, shout to them. Honors. More balls than anyone I know. But, you know, don't miss next time. The fuck? Cartel boss. You keep saying you took him out. You ain't telling how he died, though. You got him. You had a shootout. You hurt some of his men. You captured him. You have him in a military, just like the fucking Osama thing. The Navy SEAL force that allegedly got Osama, the CIA asset. They all died on a helicopter crash. You remember? Yeah. It's burn notice. Either they took them off the roster by giving them a fake funeral, or they killed them to hide the evidence. Both are the same to me. Because why the fuck would anyone know that Special Forces is on the same helicopter? Why, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see all the plot armor holes in this shit. But that's okay. We know whatever happened to this guy, that he was the plug for China. Fentanyl comes from China. He's the most prolific fentanyl dealer. He's the most prolific plug directly to China. And he's missing in action. And 5 out of 7 Mexican states are on fire today. They're saying the military, what the military thing was on? I don't understand it. Do they think by like destabilizing Mexico is going to make them renegotiate with Trump better? Because that's a weird flex right there. Because you didn't do that to Mexico. Not the United States of Mexico. You didn't do that to a service corporation. You did that to people that love this man. It's different. It's like, you know, if we actually responded correctly to finding out that NOI is behind Malcolm X, there'd be no NOI in Chicago. So we have people that are serious about their Malcolm X, and I just don't think they know what that means. Statewide blizzard in 30 years, New Jersey. That blizzard in New Jersey is the one I walked through when I used to live there. So, damn it, Luke. Damn it, Luke. That was the last time I lived in New Jersey, is when they had the blizzard. Luke. 1995, 1996. Luke. Hurricane Fran. Luke. Lord have mercy. What you talking about, Iran?
The Middle Eastern country, Oman, is hoping to mediate talks between the U.S. and Iran as tensions grow over Iran's nuclear program. Leaders there say the next round of talks between the two nations will be on Thursday in Geneva. Now, this comes as the United States continues to step up its military presence in the region. Just this weekend, the USS Gerald R. Ford aircraft carrier was seen in the Mediterranean. This is now the second carrier to move towards the region after the USS Abraham Lincoln arrived 2 weeks ago. Iran's foreign minister speaking with Face the Nation explaining the threats will not work against the regime.
If they want to find a resolution for Iran's peaceful nuclear program, the only way is diplomacy. And we have proved this in the past, so there is no need for any military buildup, and military buildup cannot help it and cannot pressurize us.
President Trump warned on Friday that limited strikes against Iran are still possible. Both Iran and the U.S. have signaled they are prepared for war if talks on Tehran's nuclear program fail. After President Trump announced the U.S. was sending a hospital ship to Greenland, leaders of the island nation are saying thanks, but no thanks. Trump says many people living in Greenland are, quote, sick and not being taken care of, but Greenland says this move is not necessary and praised their nationalized healthcare systems. The president's announcement comes a month after he escalated efforts to seize Greenland for, quote, national security.
You can seize someone else's sovereignty for your own national security? I don't understand how people report that and not chastise the idiocracy of such a suggestion. Because the news people are going to lose us too, right? You know, they already have, but they're going to lose the rest of us. It's like, why are y'all? This is what you get paid to do. Y'all not speaking up. Like, y'all just covering it like that's what we should do. Why Chinese apartments cost $50,000, but American apartments cost $500,000? Are they talking about condos and stuff? Because they want their people to live and be productive. The Mexican situation is bad right now. Pray for us. Shout out.
This is Dan Dix here reporting for Press for Truth, coming at you here live in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Just had the military driving past me, and as I understand it, I should not be around anywhere where the police or the military are, because they are the target right now. As you can see, there's this whole...
He said, I shouldn't be anywhere near the police and military. They're the target. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You can't walk up to the cops and military. You gotta go the other way. Oh my God, Wi-Fi. Don't do this.
It's like deserted right now because there's burning cars back there, burning cars right here still smoldering, and the situation is incredibly intense. As I'm sure you've already heard, there was a top drug lord cartel member, El Mencho, who has been killed. I believe there was a $15 million bounty on this man's head, and he is now dead, and that has caused this whole situation to pop off. The place looks like an absolute war zone right now, folks. The cartel has been setting up blockades in the streets, stopping cars. A whole bus was set on fire. You've got cartel members who literally look like the military. These guys are serious. These guys mean business. Costco was set on fire. A hospital was under attack. People running for their lives. There was the Guadalajara airport that was under attack. People literally running all over the place, screaming, crying. The Puerto Vallarta airport as well. Has had a big scare. A lot of people were evacuated on the tarmac. Had to run out on the runway to get away from the intense situation. And it seems like it's not about to slow down anytime soon. As I understand it, the cartel have announced that they are going to be entering private homes and potentially hotel resorts
at nighttime
at 5 p.m. Our time if their demands are not met. So this thing could be just the beginning of what we're seeing here. I mean, the situation is so intense. I've been doing reports from my resort where there's just smoke surrounding all over the place. Cars being lit on fire everywhere. And I've been posting those to my Twitter, Dan Dix PFT. A lot of people have been re-uploading the footage and just saying, look at this footage of a tourist guy. I'm not a tourist, guys. I'm a journalist. I'm here working, actually. I've been speaking at a conference for the last 5 days in attendance at this conference, and I'm here now documenting on this situation live, and it was a little scary being over there right as I'm starting the video. I had military rolling up on me, and as I understand it, that could often be cartel members.
Yeah.
And if it's not, these guys are the guys who are being targeted by the cartel members.
Can't tell the difference.
So very, very intense situation popping off right here.
CT versus CT,
as I said,
nigga.
Go to my Twitter if you want to keep up to date with my reports on this. Dan Dix PFT. Again, I don't really care if people re-up the footage and get it out, without credit to me. The most important thing is we get the word out about what's happening here, and that the situation is pretty dire. I mean, people are dying. It's rather intense. It's rather scary. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to fly tomorrow. I'm supposed to get on a plane, but as I understand, it's currently shut down. So that may still be the situation tomorrow. So stay tuned for my...
The brother Pat Lee said, yo, the United States is having this Pluto return, and Pluto rules underworld. I know that's right. The brother said friendly fire is turned off. Yeah, that's some Counter-Strike shit, brother. Call of Duty and all of the games in between. Splash damage is on. Let me check out Pluto return. Let's read it. Pluto return summary. AI, do your funky math. I can deduce the rest. Oh, it went straight to the U.S. Pluto return, too. A Pluto return occurs when the planet Pluto returns to the same zodiac degree it occupied at a specific moment in history. This roughly happens every 248 years. For the United States, this once-in-a-history event, peaking between 222 and 224, signifies a major intense period of national transformation, addressing systematic flaws, reckoning with historical shadows, enforcing the restructuring of a foundational institution. The return position. Pluto returned to 27 degrees Capricorn. That's the same position as July 4th, 1776. Themes of this transformation. Pluto represents power, death, regeneration. All right, Jesus. Its return signals intense power struggles, the exposure of secrets, Epstein, and the potential collapse of weak structures to make way for a new system, as understood. Historical context. Unlike an individual's lifetimes, this affects nations or long-standing entities, corporations. Historically, this period correlates with periods of upheaval, such as Rome's instability or the British Empire's expansion, indicating a time for rebuilding or dying, which is what I keep saying. They're gonna die down here. We're gonna have to rebuild. Issues at hand. Themes include the redistribution of wealth, as we've seen, labor changes, political polarization, we're seeing that now, and the reevaluation of foundational American institutions. Black people. Peak timing. The return was exact in February, July, and December of 2022, with the energy influencing the years surrounding this period. The return serves as a deep cleaning, so that's when we launched off the pandemic. All right, we're in the shadow of some fuck shit, man. Hate to see it, United States. Happy birthday, ass niggas. Happy Pluto birthday. It happened in Mexico, United States, and South America all at once. It happened in India, it happened in Britain, it happened in Tartaria, it happened everywhere. Everyone's having a fucking Pluto return between now and 1812, actually. If you think about it, it's literally all of them betrayed us. I'm sorry. All of them betrayed the Imperial Majestic. And they didn't even know who he was. I do. I know exactly who City is. Anyway, the people in AI are running. The people building the AI are running. This is what you need to know.
The head of safety research at Anthropic, the big AI company behind Claude, one of the 3 companies building the most powerful AI on Earth right now, quit his job. His explanation? The world is in peril. He's going to move to the UK, write poetry, and become invisible. What the fuck? He's not alone. Multiple senior safety researchers and staff have left in the past few weeks. These are the people whose entire job is to make sure that AI doesn't go catastrophically wrong, and they're walking away. Meanwhile, Claude Anthropic's AI is now writing its own code. The AI is making the AI, guys. And most people are still arguing about whether ChatGPT is going to take their job at Starbucks. Fuck. If you're not waking up every day with a sense of urgency of what's coming, you need to pay attention, man. Because the people who understand this are the ones that are acting like the building is on fire. Here's what's happening right now, not in some distant science fiction future, but in the next 12 to 36 months. Quantum computing is advancing faster than predicted. Google's quantum chip recently performed a calculation in minutes that would take classical supercomputers longer than the age of the universe, okay? When quantum computing matures, every encryption system protecting your bank, your medical records, your identity, all becomes real. Yeah, Bitcoin too, sure. AGI, artificial general intelligence, is estimated to be 2 years away. Not by random Twitter accounts, but by the CEOs and chief scientists at the companies who are actually fucking building it. Sam Altman has said it. Dario Almadi has said it. Demis Hassabis has said it. These aren't hype men. These are the people with the clearest view of what's actually happening inside labs. They're the ones making the AI gods. The biggest labor market displacement in human history is already beginning. Not coming, beginning. The cracks are appearing right now. White-collar jobs that everyone thought were safe. Lawyers, accountants, analysts, programmers, writers, designers. Everyone's getting fucked.
It's not because of AI. He's such a tryhard. But he's saying some good stuff. He's a tryhard. This shit ain't ending because of AI. This shit's ending because the United States Service Corporation is ending. AI is their last-ditch effort to keep it. And he said they're months away, years away. No, they're not. They're nowhere close to that. You know why? He just said their lead developers are running away to go invisible. They're not running away to go invisible because of a fucking headline that I'm reading. They're not going away to turn invisible. And the operating word here, is that they're going the fuck away from the United States, where all the data centers, where all the coding, where all the Elons and the sister molester from fucking OpenAI. They're getting the fuck away from them, and whatever they learned in those meetings, whatever their little alter report AI told them, and they probably ran that shit privately. Leave. Like I told them to do. They're leaving. So AGI just went back a few more years. The people developing it are leaving and then going invisible. Why would you want to go invisible at a time like this? That's the operator right there, boy. They didn't say leave and work for another company. Shit, they could just went to Canada and help them. No, I'm laying low, nigga. I'm taking my little stocks and my little whatever the fuck, the little hustles I did with my little personal AI, and I'm turning off my Wi-Fi, nigga. I'm good. Whatever's coming, I'm good. And it's not AGI, it's not technology. No. They don't use AI and technology and them quantum computers for making businesses, nigga. They're doing Project Looking Glass. And Project Looking Glass prompted them something in response to an inquiry about the future, and they said, oh, I gotta leave the United States. That means they know the United States is the target. They gotta go invisible because they left. So what are you gonna do? Hey, Israelis on 9/11, who sent you that email that told all of you not to come to work at the same time? We still don't get the answer to that. Shit, we didn't even see the email yet. Aquarius, new moon, solar eclipse. Oh yeah, we got a fucking solar eclipse, a moon solar eclipse in a week or two, right? What's going on? Put all your eggs in one basket. Nigga, y'all are gonna piss me off. The world cancels Trump slaughters. DeMarcus says, this AI revolution is the rage bait. All they're doing is throwing money at it and praying for the best. What leader runs from their group? Exactly. You only run and go invisible if you feel threatened. Not because you're scared of AI. Like, what's going invisible and stop you from AI? Nothing. What's going to stop you from changing the currency in the world? Nothing. So them, like you said, them running away to not finish the project suddenly, while the whole world's on fire, speaks because they said the world is in peril. They didn't say the world is not prepared for this AGI demon god. No, they said the world is in peril. My job is here, is done. Fuck you, you're cool, I'm out. And they say they're going to Europe. They ain't probably not going there. I would have said the same shit. If I'm going invisible, I ain't telling you where I'm going invisible at. I'm going by the Fish Creek. Which Fish Creek, MG? Exactly. Exactly. The Fish Creek in the desert, nigga. American caught in Mexico. Shut up.
At 8:34 a.m. Eastern Standard Time this morning, February 22nd, 2026, NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte stood at a podium in Brussels and confirmed what multiple sources had been reporting since late yesterday evening. Canada has formally requested that NATO activate Article 4 of the North Atlantic Treaty, the provision that allows member states to request consultations when they believe their territorial integrity, political independence, or security is threatened.
He's calling NATO.
This is only the seventh time in NATO's 77-year history that Article 4 has been invoked, and it is the first time it has ever been invoked by a member state, citing concerns about another NATO member. Canada is not naming the United States explicitly in its formal request, but every diplomat, every defense analyst, and every journalist covering this story understands exactly what Canada is saying. Canada is telling NATO that it feels threatened by the current U.S. administration's rhetoric and actions, and it wants the alliance to formally discuss what that means for collective security. This is not a symbolic gesture. This is not...
They're about to have a private meeting without the United States. Can you imagine?
Diplomatic theater. This is Canada activating the most serious consultation mechanism available in the Western Defense Alliance, and the implications for U.S.-NATO relations, for North American security, and for the entire post-World War II order are staggering. In this breakdown, I'm going to walk you through exactly what Article 4 means and why Canada's invocation of it is so unprecedented. I'm going to reveal what Canada is specifically requesting from NATO in terms of defense consultations and potential support. I'm going to show you the reactions from other NATO members and why many are quietly supporting Canada's move. I'm going to explain why this puts the United States in an impossible position where defending itself makes the situation worse. And I'm going to give you...
You gotta explain it to me, Chief. Thank you. So basically, Canada, this Carney guy that showed up out of nowhere, out loud, is, he knows how to read their stuff. And he's taking all the precautions he needs to box out Trump. Problem, error. An error has occurred, nigga. That's an error. That's a checksum bad problem they got right there, buddy. That's checksum bad, bro. You know why? In case you don't know. Well, Canada is responsible for the Northeast power grid. You just gotta start there. So if Carney, through some whatever mechanisms and military mechanisms since NATO, says, hey, we ain't trying to shoot no bombs at these niggas, but if we have to, we gotta cut them off. That will include the power. What does that mean for the United States? Well, it better get its fucking oil surplus, because oil barrels was just $40 last week, so I'm sure they tapped off by now, but they back up to 100 and they said oil is supposed to jump up to 100 and some bullshit, especially if a war starts over oil. Oil's gonna skyrocket. Unless you have no power to Boston and New York, you know, cool little places like that. That's rule number one. You don't want those cities to go black, no matter how long it takes for you to turn it back on. I don't know how you turn that back on if it's in Canada's power stations. You know, World Fair, Buffalo. That's just one level. The other level is, well, if Canada does anything to protect itself, which it has its theoretical sovereignty to do, that fucks up the money situation. Because what Canada is positioning itself to do, I'm sure with the nudging from the financial advisors that Canada, China, and the others are doing, is that they're about to remove themselves from the US dollar. Whether it's for the energy, whether it's for whatever our trade agreements are, which is why they were talking about that bridge. Like Carney said, that bridge is very important for commerce. That's all he cares about. He's a money guy. He's the money guy, actually. Now that I know. He's the money guy from 2008 as well. So he is going to position Canada and all the contracts and all the things for the next 5 to 10 years, right? It's not going to take place immediately, but it's taking place now. And he's saying is, if Trump and his team keeps bullying us, we're going to have to pull the power plug on them. So in the event that we pull the power plug on them, there's going to be retaliation. Hey, yo, NATO, what should we do? They're having that conversation because they're about to pull the power on them. You're not going to tariff us to death and then get our energy for free. And then when the currency changes, the United States is going to have to play fucking fuck you prices. Well, the consumer that uses the energy, and you're not even paying for your energy, you're paying for the data center's energy. Hence, Canada, like, the fuck? We're going to power the data center that's going to fuck us over? Fuck out my face. So there's so many different levels of that intermixed. Like they said, their relationship, Canada and the United States, has not been threatened with each other since they hypothecated it from my family, I guess in the 1600s. So it's the first time in their human history of being here, in our fucking face, where they actually have to look at each other weird. And they're literally in the same land. It's not a far away. It's the same land, the same map. They're nowhere else. They're right up the street. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. And none of them in our Congress or anything trying to stop Trump. They're just talking about midterm elections. Months away. You're in a fucking war, bro. Give me a fucking break and grow up, right? Like, who are the fuck these people? Anyway. All the laws have been signed by the British Crown. Hold on, I'm running back. Because Jonathan Leach was in Canada. DeMarcus says all of those AI companies, like NVIDIA, are running a financial circle jerk just to keep them afloat. They are, brother. They haven't had a proof of concept to make them money yet. Pat Lee says, we're in the middle of the BS, so that's how I know it's a spiritual squeeze. It is, and I can feel it, bro. It's making me sick. Just even going there. Jonathan Lee says this. It's interesting how there's so much emphasis on Canada, considering Canada is still under the crown, and technically can't make its own decisions. All those laws have to be signed by the British Crown first. There's a British Crown appointed lieutenant governor that has officially signed all the laws before they become laws. Okay, so it's hypothecated by Britain. King George III. Okay, I got it. So you're saying is, it's interesting that they got a Federal Reserve guy calling all these shots. And I think maybe that's what it is, Jonathan. He's not he's a money guy. He's not one of those guys. So he's like the Rothschild for the British Crown in Canada.
Trump brothers collapsed in a train wreck interview. This interview was a really bad idea. And I don't know who thought that it would go well.
He's a cokehead.
Trump's two oldest
new AI chips.
A, my father has nothing to do with. B, it has nothing to do with AI chips. And C, we met in the Middle East the first time. There's not a person in that room, there's not a banker, there's not a fund manager that doesn't go to the Middle East and to the, whether the sovereign wealth funds of the world. They're some of the biggest investors in every fund in America. To critique the one here and not talk about the others would be nonsense. It's literally what they do. And so they have done that. They invested in it, and they've actually had already over 4x return on their investment. It's a great investment and has nothing to do with the other. We've been dealing with the conflict of interest stuff for years. I mean, they tried all this nonsense.
He said something very important because he talked too fast because he's a cokehead. He said some of the biggest private investors in the United States are from the Middle East.
The first time around, frankly, it's gotten old. They were the ones that put us into this position by creating legislation to try to
They put us in a position of having to do horribly conflicted and borderline fraudulent things. If it weren't for the regulation, nobody would be saying we're doing anything wrong. Wow, what a strong argument.
Us out of business. We just fought back. We weren't willing to sit in the corner, curl up in a ball and die like they would love us to do. That's not how we function. That's not how we operate. And you can see that whether it's my father or us, that's never going to happen. We're going to do what we need to do, fight back.
Right? It's crazy law of unintended consequences. You look at what they tried to do when they threw my father off of Twitter, and they did the same to Don and myself and pretty much everybody else in our family. They took us off Twitter, they took us off Facebook, they took us off of Instagram, they took us off of YouTube, they took us off of Google, they skewed all the searches, they did everything they could to suppress. So guess what we did? We went out and we formed Truth Social.
We went out and we did a bunch of scams. Notice they don't deny that there's a conflict of interest. They don't deny the facts of the question. They don't deny the premises of the question. It's just like, listen, they're fighting with us and now we're doing it. We're doing what they forced us to do. Here's Don Jr. continuing to argue, they created this monster.
Well, you know what the critics would say. They'd say that the credibility factor is the Trump name and the Trump White House, and that everyone, is here to curry favor.
I think, again, the great irony is they didn't give us much of a choice. When you had they created this monster, when you had every big bank in the world for doing nothing wrong, just based on the fact that we all wore a hat that said Make America Great Again. My father happened to be running as a Republican, canceled us. I mean, I was getting these calls, 300 bank accounts, Capital One, in the middle of the night. These are commercial buildings, residential buildings, golf courses, around the world. These aren't political entities, and they were pulling these accounts from us like we were absolute dogs. We couldn't pay our vendors. We couldn't
like we were dogs.
Pay employees. And so we said, listen, there has to be a better way. They're used to being able to do that.
They shut down our bank accounts, so we did a multi-billion-dollar crypto grift. Wouldn't you do the same thing, Sarah, if they targeted you just for wearing a red hat? Okay, finally, Eric Trump says he has never been more bullish on Bitcoin in his life. I have thoughts about this, and let's listen to it first.
Because guess what? There's a lot of countries around the world. Rampant corruption, bad governments, bad currencies, massive inflation. These people don't stand a chance. They get a paycheck. They don't stand a chance. They may as well go and throw in a fire and just burn it. Whereas now, all of a sudden, using a simple telephone, using your iPhone, all of a sudden you can buy U.S.-backed, one-to-one, as Don said, based on U.S. treasuries. You can buy stablecoin, and you can actually be part of the greatest financial system in the world. But that's a wonderful thing.
But gold has been doing well too. And I know stablecoin is different than Bitcoin, but you've been big proponents and bullish on Bitcoin as well.
We still are. I'm a huge proponent of Bitcoin. I do think it hits $1 million. I think it's one of the greatest performing asset classes. I mean, go back 2 years. Bitcoin was at, 16,000?
All right, so listen, let me weigh in on this. You all know, I am not...
What the fuck this nigga just say to me? He said he thinks Bitcoin's gonna hit $1 million. And what fucking Alter report do these niggas have on Nikola Tesla and John Trump, MIT, nuclear physicist research, and they damn blow? In what parallel universe does Bitcoin hit $1 million? I'm so confused. You got your own coin, you got your own shit, and you're bullish on the fact that Bitcoin's gonna hit $1 million. I need to know their cocaine plug and find out if they sell weed too. The fuck is going on? Yo, that's wild. They're almost just as they're not as good as Trump with the positive polarity talk. They're trying though. They ain't got it though. Different mother, I guess. But that's wild. They're part of a big scam and bullshit. And they're saying, it is what the fuck it is. They did this to us, so we're gonna rip off the MAGA supporters? Like, how the fuck did that affect Chase? You ripped off the people that believe in you. The fuck? It's not even, it's the wrong gender of things. But their brain is about, they're sold on their corruption, and it's corrupt to the outside, They don't see it that way. They never do. That's the whole point. There's a massive boycott where?
The massive boycott against Donald Trump's State of the Union is exploding in Donald Trump's face. Trump and MAGA and corporate news are all attacking the...
Yeah, fuck out my face.
When he made the big announcement last night that he is boycotting the State of the Union and he will be speaking at the Midas Touch Network's People's State of the Union. Let's play this clip right here of Senator Schiff.
Yeah, you said Bitcoin's $1 million? Never. Check this out. Jonathan is correct. He's the money guy for his own pockets. All the deals he's doing is going to enrich himself. Unfortunately, the Canadians are already cooked. None of this infrastructure is for the people. Same story, right? Jonathan says, the job market is worse than the U.S. up there. Yeah, our brother LeVar be talking about it with me. He's been talking to me about that for the past 2 years. LeVar is one of the music producers. Him and Mr. Cool. The cost of living is higher or as high as worse than the United States. Reprobate, DeMarcus, they are reprobate, aren't they? Jonathan L. says, not sound financial advice from a financial professional. Yo, Crypto Bro said, yo, Bitcoin gonna hit the milli by 2030. And why are they selling it? If you had a chance for your crypto to be $1 million in 3 to 4 more years, why are you selling it? Wouldn't that make sense? Like, you have X amount of bits or whole coin and you're selling it to buy RAM for $30,000? Why don't you just hold on to it till it's $1 million? You don't have to mine nothing. You take all the Bitcoin you got and you're saying it's gonna go from 100,000, so it's a times 10 multiplier. You think, not just you, bro, but the idea that within a couple of years, 3 to 5, 10 years, let's give it 10 years, you think the money you invest in the crypto, whether it's a whole coin, whether you mined 5 coins, 10 coins, you're telling me whatever that value is right now, it's going to hit 10 times if you just sit and hold it. Like, what if you would have bought it in 2010? That's this moment for you guys. What if you just held it since 2026? Y'all not going to do that. You know why? Because you know it's not going to hit no fucking $1 million. So I understand the manifestation dream of things, but crypto is it's quantum entangled to the underworld. There's nothing in the underworld worth that. Y'all don't use Bitcoin for nothing. Y'all use US dollars. Its value is quantum entangled to the US dollar. So if the US dollar goes down, what happens to your Bitcoin value? It goes down. I give you an example. Let's say $10,000 was worth $20,000 20 years ago when you first had your Bitcoin. When your Bitcoin hit 10,000 the first time, it has to hit 20,000 now to be the same. Did you get more or less? Less. So the dollar's even lower than before. Are you getting more dollars for your Bitcoin or less? Less. Then the dollar crashes. What you gonna do with your Bitcoin then? Well, we have some cool ways of transferring these coins from this to this to this and this and this and get it into a usable currency somewhere else. Yes. But how many fees you have to pay to do that? Yes. So what I'm saying is that's kind of stupid. You need a seat?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Like y'all not really doing the science on this all the way, and I get it. It's exciting to make free money just following fucking strategy guys on YouTube. I used to play video games, but Bitcoin's not a video game. Like niggas is dying and getting murdered over this shit. You can't just keep promising people it's gonna go to the moon, and then all your most richest Bitcoin people are fucking murdered, shown up drowning, dead in their hotel rooms. Like this ain't that. Y'all gotta cut that shit out. You better stop saying that to people. Because that shit can go to 300,000, 500,000, and then drop back to 50,000. Someone's gonna fuck around and kill you. You understand? We're talking about people with billions of dollars in crypto. They'll fucking kill you for some stupid shit like that. That's why I don't play that game. You need to buy this. You need to get NFTs. You would be so rich. Do we know the history of the United States? Like, why do we think Bitcoin associated with Epstein is going to supersede all of history? That's a lot of faith. And again, Bitcoin's their god. I get it. It's a church. But I'm not in that church. I don't mind nothing with crypto though. With the utility, the open ledger, contracts, speed, efficiency. I ain't gotta wait to get my paycheck every 2 weeks. It's right there. Okay. I'm with that shit. But that Bitcoin is for the underworld, bro. That's why it's all in that Epstein shit. It's not a stable coin. It's the underworld coin, which is why Trump and them have so much money. But they can't cash it out. So again, if your president of the United States has $1 billion, did you hear what I said? Your president of the United States has $1 billion. and he has no bank account to open it in. What law is that? What rule is that? You don't know what it is, do you? Because it doesn't fucking exist. Because the bank just said, no thank you. So now take your crypto to the fucking moon. What bank you want to translate it to your local currency in? If they just go, no thank you. Right. So Bitcoin is indentured as a bitch ass nigga still under the Federal Reserve. Your problem in your slavery is the Federal Reserve. So as long as you have a Federal Reserve, you don't have a free coin. As long as you have a Federal Reserve doing regulation policy, and we're talking about like people with guns and shit. People will shut your fucking computer off. People will shut the fucking bank down. Like they did this to us. Like I'm telling you, all the black people in America in the early 1900s, when white people were in bread lines, we were driving Cadillacs. So by 10 years after that, 13 years after that, they robbed our banks. You should read about it. Crypto hit the fucking moon and what? Let's say 5 years you're right. Fuck $1 million. Let's just say something hot. $250,000. That's more realistic, right? Let's say it does hit 250,000. They said in 2 years they're gonna have AGI and your encryption is useless already. They said they took a calculation that the old Cray computers would have taken the rest of our life to finish, and it finished it in minutes. Meaning, it can crack all the Brazilian jiu-jitsu codes for all banking encryption already. You know how I know? We have Nexus because one person did that already. They don't acknowledge that. No one in the mainstream acknowledges that. You have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's how I know everything capped. Of course Bitcoin and all that shit could be hacked. Gouda hacked Brazilian banking encryption by himself to give us Synchrosoft license or emulators. You know what I'm saying? It's a fob. It's a fob that you use for ITAR clearance. It's a fob that you use for maybe Area 51 in the 80s. He cracked that by himself. Give Gouda a claw. Give Gouda one of those things. It's already done. Give Salt Typhoon the same thing. It's already done. Y'all don't even know what I'm talking about because that's the underworld. The underworld been cracking this shit. What the fuck you talking about? Like, but bear with me. Everyone ain't in that side. I was. Ain't nothing you can't get if you really want it. The problem ain't getting it. The problem is who's gonna come to kill you when you do it. We skipped right past laws after that, nigga. Gouda had a type of a rest in peace info to fake his fucking death. Just keep that in mind. Rest in peace, Gouda, nigga. It's fucking alias. Yeah, I saw that the bank bail-ins was mentioned in a video 2 days ago. I didn't watch it though. TBFB3. Jonathan LO. It might be worth $1 million if the dollar's completely devalued. If the dollar's worth a penny, it'd be worth $1 million. A wheelbarrow of USD for a loaf of bread is crazy. DeMarcus is laughing. New Kind says, Kentalin strikes back. The Wizard of Oz effect. Bitcoin is their mammy. Pat Lee says, Uran, US leaves Taurus, Uranus, Taurus, end of April. That should affect the banking. I'm still doing the math on it. Well, shout out to you, Pat Lee. Let us know, brother. Crypto says, mark my words, bro, 1 milli. But yes, quantum computing is a threat to Bitcoin. Well, I'm not against it hitting a higher number. All I'm trying to elucidate is what that higher number would mean for your dollar. It's not about how much the Bitcoin is worth. It's how much your dollar is worth. Your Bitcoin is evaluated in US dollars, right? You tell how much a Bitcoin is worth by dollars, right? So you take dollars away, how much is it worth? I need you to hear me. Listen very carefully. I don't know the ins and outs of the numbers that makes all that data one coin, but that one coin is worth $60,000. That's all. Take dollars away. Dollars are worth nothing. How much is that one Bitcoin worth? that 1 Bitcoin is worth 1 Bitcoin. What can you buy with 1 Bitcoin? How much is your rent? How many Bitcoins is your rent? How many Bitcoins is your food? You're going to tell me, you're going to give me a number based on selling a fraction of your Bitcoin for what? Dollars. One more time. How much of that Venezuela currency is 1 Bitcoin worth? Exactly. There is no answer. It'll be worth 1 Bitcoin. 1 Bitcoin will equal 1 Bitcoin. Now, by itself, not the technology, not this, not that. What is 1 Bitcoin worth? Where's the value in the Bitcoin by itself? Is it in the Bitcoin or is it in the system? The value's in the system. The value's not in the 1 Bitcoin you got. Correct. So what we would have to do is once the dollar or whatever happens with this, is that the Bitcoin would have to have its own intrinsic value in order for someone to go, I want one of those fake things on a USB stick somewhere for you to transfer it to my phone that I can't afford because I have no dollars to pay my phone bill. I want the thing that you have, I want you to transfer it to me while my fucking power grid is shut down because we can't afford barrels of oil that you can't buy in crypto. So you understand what I'm saying to you? Like, Bitcoin can go to the moon because the dollar dies. Cool. But you're going to evaluate that in dollars. Where do you use that at? So you're going to have something that's theoretically worth dollars, but what is it worth by itself without dollars being linked to it? Nothing. Bitcoin has no independent value. It's always measured in dollars. It's not its own thing anyway. Isn't it from scraping all the data that's lost in the computers doing transactions for the Federal Reserve? So you're telling me your Bitcoin is worth on scraping data from the computers that have been operating since the 50s? All right, so your Bitcoins and your bits come from the Federal Reserve. Bitcoin is based on scraping the Federal Reserve bits, right? Did I get that correct? Did I get that correct? The Federal Reserve that's behind your dollar. Your Bitcoin is based in the Federal Reserve that pumps your dollar. Just make sure I'm following this shit. Because people be getting too far ahead, man, with this faith shit. Let's not deal with faith. Let's deal with the facts first. If it's quantumly entangled to the Federal Reserve, it is the Federal Reserves. One more time. If the idea to scrape crypto, Satoshi, came to scraping Federal Reserve data bits, then it's a product of the Federal Reserve. Just like the United States of America. It's the Bitcoin of the Federal Reserve. I don't go no further than that. Question. What is the whole world trying to get rid of? The Federal Reserve. So if you get rid of the Federal Reserve, you get rid of scraping new Bitcoins. Now, Bitcoins have been captured and mined, and they're in this own independent server, theoretical data storage, independent computer to computer, check to check. Oh, yeah, miss me. That's why the technology is valuable. Cool story, bitch. But the thing that you scraped were US dollars. Just keep that in mind. So what you have to hope for, in order for the Bitcoin to be valuable in USD, you have to pray for the world in which the USD is valuable. Right now, every story is showing you that no one in the world but Donald Trump, and not even him, that's the funniest thing about it. I think he's crashing our currency on purpose. Whatever, as their bigger Israel agenda. But if the world turns on the dollar, the bonds, the treasury bonds, so now you gotta go back to that. All right. So the securities is what the real value of the system is. So Bitcoin is a trifecta to US dollars and securities. Cool story. Who's selling all their securities? The whole world. So when the world finishes doing that, are they going to buy your Bitcoin? No, because you're telling them you got to buy my Bitcoin again, which is a virtual envelope for debt. Bitcoin is measured in $65,000 divided by negative 38 trillion. The fuck y'all talking about? All your dollars in circulation are worth negative 38 trillion. Bitcoin is keeping track of a negative number. And so unfortunately, they taught you integers before they taught you algebra. You have a negative debt-based currency. You have a lot of negative debt based in the crypto. It's basically a CD for $65,000 worth of debt. Okay, and there's nothing wrong with that. We are in a debt-based economy. Yes, you can spend it for debt-based things like mortgages, debt pledges. You can pay off your bills, debt bills. You can use the crypto to, what they call it is discharge. You can discharge debts with debt. But who are you discharging with? The Federal Reserve. Who created the value? The Federal Reserve. Who makes that chart go K-turn? The Federal Reserve. Every news and headline is a corporation headline. The corporation is under Delaware. Under that is under this. That is to the Federal Reserve. So all of our headlines about all the companies, they're all registered with the parent company, the United States, hence taxes and regulations. So all these corporations, or percentages of these corporations, boarded, in order for them to do business here, the United States has to get a percent. No different if you went to China. The state of China needs 51% of every company. It don't matter if they help you or give you $1. No matter what the fuck you do with your own capital, I own 51% of this shit. Okay, I have a majority stake if you build it over here. So now, switch China to the Federal Reserve. No matter what you do with that crypto coin, we see you. We created it. You can't hide it. You can't get rid of it. You can't discharge it. They're going to find it. Just like you found all of their data. They basically made a fucking vacuum or a fucking, what is that called? A metal detector algorithm. You used it. You juiced it. And then you ruined the value of the dollar. Let's talk about that. All you Bitcoin bros, instead of working, creating substance, creating your GDP, y'all all went to betting on numbers and buying the bottom of bits. Y'all start playing Run Escape with motherfucking real money, per se, versus the video game. You know what's more valuable than that? The damn money in the video game. So much so. People in Venezuela, workers, get paid about $4 USD a week, equivalent. They make more money playing Run Escape and selling the currency on eBay. You heard what I said? You can get you a free bot or a cheap bot for Run Escape, have it mine gold all day, raise up whatever the thresholds for sales are, and that little $4 you got from your 40-hour-a-week job or whatever hours they work down there, you can just sell this shit for $100 a week. You would have $400 just running a bot or Run Escape. This is what you crypto bros do, right? Right? Right. Correct. This is what Chinese people do, right? Their laws, or their IRS, if you will, doesn't allow them to invest their money outside of anything but real estate and a couple other things in China. How do they bypass that? They buy NFTs. What kind of NFTs? Appraised Pokemon cards, the real ones. So they'll buy a fucking $14,000 Pikachu card, or 100 of them, and put their money in those. Then they'll travel, go to UK, go to another nerd conference, sell it in their local currency because they're holding an NFT. And then they get that local currency and enjoy their fucking trip. That's what y'all think crypto is. It's not. Let's first define crypto, because y'all haven't heard of crypto Jews, crypto Islam, and all that stuff from the fall of Grenada. And it's a shame, because nobody white is in the United States until the fall of Grenada. That's why they came. But no one knows that history. I forgive you. Fuck our families. Anyway, let's see what crypto etymon is. Crypto, before the vowels, is just crypt, like dead. It's a word-forming element meaning secret or hidden, aka not evident or even obvious. So it's a hidden or secret currency. It's a not so obvious currency. You don't actually know what energy it's trading on. Used in forming English words at least since 1760, such as crypto Calvinism. This is from the Latinized form of Greek, crypto, hidden, concealed, secret. It's the currency for secret societies, absolutely. In the 19th century, often of secret religious faiths. So they didn't even come up with this crypto story until the 1800s. from 1870s, in scientific words, since 1945, is typically of hidden political loyalty. Crypto-fascist is attested from 1937. Crypto-communist from 1946. And our country has been taken over by crypto-communists. Hence, as an abstracted noun, crypto, quote, a person who conceals a political adherence. Cryptocurrency, a currency that conceals a political adherence. Epstein, Israel, Federal Reserve. So y'all want the end of fake Israel and the fake stuff, but you want to use their money and make it go to $1 million at the same time. I don't have that type of confusion in my mind. Fuck crypto, fuck Bitcoin, fuck them, fuck the Federal Reserve, fuck Israel, fuck Benjamin Netanyahu, fuck Donald Trump. They all go to hell. And then we still will have other better stable coins that would live without that required, because the technology is already proven. Bitcoin proved that the technology was doable. Oh well. Welcome to Judge Dredd, nigga. Duh. Of course it's doable. They had to do that no matter what, nigga. They try and go to moons and Mars and other places. Well, you don't need a currency that transfers more than just your fucking carry a fucking ship full of gold with your tyrannical rocket fuel problem. Nah. We can just do this digitally. So the currency was already gonna go digital. It is already. You swipe your card, you scan your phone. You're already in a digital environment. The problem is you're using a SWIFT system. Once you get off the SWIFT system, it's a whole different game. Now when we go to BRICS or anything like that, with those accounts, we're subject to new automated Chinese monitoring of purchases and things like that. Depending on the local laws or if they open up the borders for it, I don't know how they're going to do it. I know they're going to have to answer all those fucking questions before we get it. The brother Andrew says, I can't leave here, bro. Why? There's some data. The market says, Shogun L, booyah. It needs to be backed with something with intrinsic values, like a reserve. Pat, your crypto can't be its own reserve. Pat Lee says, yeah, the crypto shit won't fly at the rate of our spending. It can't. Newcon says, it's really costing dollars used to mine the beach, which is kilowatts. That's what Newcon, good point. When crypto fell to 65 a week or two ago, what was the problem? Most amateur rigs require $90,000 worth of electric bill, maintenance, service to mine however many coins they mine a month. With that being said, they're gonna have to cash those out to pay their fucking electric bill. Cool story, bitch. Problem. What's that, MG? It now costs more to run the operation than they get from selling it. What does that mean, MG? They're about $30,000 short every month at this rate. So when it's time to pay their electric bill again in March, that's an extra $30,000 difference that they're going to pay. So just in this last month alone, they lost a crypto coin just by trying to get one. So for every crypto coin you lost, you have to get 2 more, meaning you need more power. The electric bill goes from $90 to $180 a month. Thousands. They got it if they got crypto coins, but think about the net loss there. $180,000 to make sure I have enough to cover for the fact that crypto is only worth $65,000 and hope that it goes to 100 or to the moon to $1 million. Cool fucking story, bitch. Hope is a wonderful thing. Just like we hope we can sell our house, but then that turnaround comes, your interest rates, and then your bank tells you, hey, how come you raised my fucking mortgage $300 to $400 on the principal and the interest on this, on the insurance and this? Well, you got to call your fucking, whatever your real estate agent did to get you with your housing insurance. You need to call them to figure out why the Fed fucked up those rates and fucked you there. We forgot to charge you for this, so here's $1,000 spread over the year to fuck you there for the next 3 years. And here's this over there to fuck you here. And then our favorite game in the world, property taxes every year. I can't sell my house. If I sell my house at this price, I'm still in debt. And then I still have to come up with the liquid to pay property taxes. Same story. It's a K term, meaning the hobby itself costs more money than the profit that it gives you. Question: work, AI, the future. It'll cost more for us to go to work than the paycheck we'll get. That's why I don't think people pay attention to this thing holistically. They just see the tunnel vision. Good, green number good, red number bad. More green numbers, more cool things. We're not in a binary economy, guys. They taught you how trading and bartering goes. They ain't teach you what fiat does. Because all my crypto bros forget. The United States dollar is already a crypto. You have a digital crypto of a physical crypto. It's called fiat. Let's look up the meaning of this word. Your dollar's a fiat. It's a debt note. Fiat. 1630s. An authoritative sanction, right? Because you can't do no business without it. Let it be done. Latin. Third person singular present. Subjective. Fiat. To be done. To become into existence. To be. To exist. To grow. Used as a passive farce. A facere. To make. To do. Meaning. A decree. A command. In English, the word is sometimes a reference to let there be light. Genesis 1 and 3. That's funny. That's how it originally means. Yeah. Similar. Decree. Edict. Order. Command. Commandment. Injunction is a commandment. Adopting a legislative review program rather than trying to regulate it by fiat. Why won't they give us the definition of fiat? They give you a definition. The appraisal dropped in value from 75,000 Bitcoin to 15,000, rendering it worthless by bureaucratic fiat. It's a divine command. Oh, yes, from the church now. That makes sense. The central bank is the church. Okay. The central boats. The boats come from the church. Yeah. The central bank would be for the church's bank. It's the church's bank. Which church, though? Yes. The US dollar is a classic example of a fiat currency, meaning it's not backed by a physical commodity, meaning its value is decreed. I get it. God said, let there be light. God said this dollar's worth something. It's not. The only thing that makes it real is that an authoritarian told you to use it. It's not backed by a physical commodity like gold or silver, but it derives its value from trust in the United States government and its status as a legal tender. Well, it's not a we the people constitutional republic legal tender. It's a United States USC code legal tender, which is the legality of it is because we're white and we said so. Its value is maintained through government regulation, manipulation, warfare, extortion, threats. Its monetary policy is by the Federal Reserve, the guidelines, the laws, aka the people who own it, and the public's faith, like God, in the stability and strength of the U.S. economy. So when they say the public's faith, they're not talking about me and you. They're talking about the people who buy these treasury bonds. And they have to have faith that the United States has some good ideas in order for them to invest and buy those debt notes back and forth. China, Japan, etc. And they're saying what? I want to read it like this. It derives its value from the trust in the United States. No one trusts the United States. Its status is as a legal tender by the government. The government is doing all kind of legal stuff. Its value is maintained through government regulation. Donald Trump is regulating, is unregulated. Monetary policy by the Federal Reserve, they're beefing. The public's faith in the stability and strength of the U.S. economy, which is at an all-time low. So what does that mean for our faith in fiat? That means the United States dollar, Mammon, is what? Freddy fucking Krueger. Now, your crypto fiat on a fiat is based on the fact that the US dollar will always have an intrinsic value to your current or to your circulation of your banking system. As long as that's true, that value stays semi-stable, your crypto will hold its value. That's why I said what I said. Those people, the world, the public, the 8 billion people other than us, decide we don't need that no more, your fiat is dead because it's a faith-based idea. If you don't believe in it, it doesn't work. This is Nightmare on Elm Street. That's why there's so many sigils and magic spells on it. It's not real. We keep saying that. Well, it feels real to me. I know. That's how you know it's a spell. Because you know it's not. It's made out of cotton. If I gave you the amount of cotton it needs to print $65,000, would you give me your 1 Bitcoin for that amount of cotton? Not $65,000 worth of cotton. The amount of cotton it takes to print, I don't know, $65,000 bills. I give you 65 cotton equivalents of those pieces of paper made out of 75% cotton, like the earth is 75% water, like your body and your brain. Would you give me a whole crypto coin for that cotton? No. But your dollar that you're spending is literally just cotton. Material, tangible, correct. So that means we have hyperinflated the value of cotton, if you think about it. Okay, that's my point. You want to trade it for cotton, but all of you bet on trading it for cotton. As long as we believe in that piece of cotton paper, it'll be worth something, which is what you've experienced so far in your life. But you haven't lived long enough to remember, I don't know, just 100 years ago, we didn't have none of that. Just got to keep all the variables in mind, man. DeMarcus says, it's some bad math. 60K over 38 trillion. Their calculators don't go that far. TBFB. Pat Lee says, they forgot about the debt on the books. They always do. They keep thinking that the dollar is positive. It's negative 100 plus 38 trillion. The only thing keeping it going is the fucking fact that we are bullies with weapons and control everyone else's ports. 700 of them. Jonathan L. Time to time 3. DeMarcus, if you look up the materials, I don't even think it's natural anymore. It even has been. That dollar is damn near fully synthetic. With the new ones, you're probably right, bro. They do feel different. Life of the party. Just to think I almost died. Pay to work has arrived. Oh yeah. People are paying people to get them jobs. That's called a temp agency, but we'll go with it. UPS is offering massive buyouts for their drivers. Workers say it's a trap. Well, being fired is a trap too. You better take it, bitch.
So after the Supreme Court ruling against Donald Trump saying the tariffs are illegal, the world is now canceling on Trump. Check this out from CNBC today. India delays Washington trade visit as U.S. tariff policy shifts. Wow, this is big. And effectively what's going on? If you understand that Trump's whole shtick is basically, remember, it's the home shopping network plus the TV evangelist of the 80s. And these kind of con artists, they have to always have a sense of urgency. There's a sense of scarcity. You got to hurry. You got to act now. Hurry, 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 right? You try to force people to meet right away, make decisions right away, and always have high pressure. But now India apparently is not buying it anymore. This is the quote, so they got to be diplomatic about it, but this is what they say. Quote, the meeting will be rescheduled at a mutually convenient date, okay? India and the U.S. are of the view that the visit, quote, be scheduled after each side has had the time to evaluate the latest developments and their implications, right? So essentially they were supposed to do it this week, but now they're saying, things have changed. We just saw that Supreme Court ruling. We saw
That's a beautiful ChatGPT summary that India is using.
Crashing in the polls. Maybe there's not such a hurry that you say there is. Now, Trump in the past would always brag how awesome the trade deal was. Oh my God, guys, I got this fantastic deal with India. And it's funny though, because now India doesn't necessarily want to meet with you, and there's a bunch of embellishment from the US side. And I'll just say this, India can look around the world and be like, you know what? We can deal with other countries. This is coming from Canada. It's pretty interesting. It says Trump's trade tactics with India remind the world that Canada is a more trustworthy partner, right? And we talked about this in the last video to where, be it Trump himself, he'll just say like these whacked out stuff, be it tweet, be it speech, whatever, be it crazy phone calls that may or not be him to TV stations we talked about in the last video. It's just completely untrustworthy. And then, you can look around who you want to trade with. It's like, if I'm going to make a deal with someone, I'm going with Canada, right? So from Canada, listen to how they portray this. It was quite the switcheroo, even by American standards. Earlier this month, the United States and India jointly announced an interim trade agreement, hailing it was a historic milestone for the two countries, right? Days later, Washington stunned New Delhi by tinkering with the fine print. Can you imagine that? Like, you do a deal with someone and they start messing around with the fine print. The White House published a fact sheet on February 9th that elaborated on the details of the supposed quid pro quo. Trouble is, India never agreed to those finer points at the bargaining table, right? Unsurprisingly, those embellishments were focused on the U.S. government's expectations of India, so of course it was. And this is sort of why people then want to just trade with others, as Carney said, the time for the middle powers to rise up. And listen to a way that...
So you see what I'm saying? Like, that's a perfect example of it. If you never dealt with bullies and went outside back in the 90s, you got the one thing where people are being mean to you with your basketball. You take your basketball or your marbles and go home. Or, diplomatic, you can just stop going to that basketball court. You ain't got to stop the game. You just leave the ball there and go play somewhere else. You can invite your friends you were playing with where the bully is and play somewhere else. Shit, but get like me. Bring the court from my backyard to the fucking streets. It's Saturday. Come on over. We ain't gotta deal with these niggas. We ain't gotta deal with these fucking fake ghetto gangbangers. We ain't gotta deal with that. They're bored. They're high. I might have to murder one of them. That's what the world's attitude is towards the United States. They're bored. They're high. We might have to blow them the fuck up. Or give them some time to deal with their little Epstein, because we keep forgetting that that's the backdrop to why most people are pulling out of business with the United States. As quiet as it's not really kept. It's not about Trump. It's about the fact that they're all punks, they're all faggots, they're all homosexuals, they're all molesters, they're all rapists, boys and girls, and they kill and eat babies. Let's make sure that the world has that on record. That they're faggots, they're pedophiles, they're murderers, they're hypothecating our land, they don't give a fuck about niggas or the Indians, and this is what it's been. Now the world is kind of like, oh yeah, that is right. We weren't there, we forgot, my bad. We had to rebuild our countries after all the same shit that happened to us. Now that we have the internet, now that we're looking, paying attention, now that these things are changing, and now we're in a position, because they weren't working with the United States because they wanted to, my guys. This central thing the United States Ponzi's had since Reconstruction is by force. Unfortunately, all those people are dead now. Maybe a few centurions might be around there. I remember, but the people playing the game are boomers. They weren't there. They're here. They come from places around the world that never wanted to fuck with white people. And I'm sorry, white people, that's the God's honest truth. Nobody wanted to do business with you. Because look what you do. You eat niggas you don't like. You destroy things when you leave. You renege on your trade agreements, and just this one with India. That was just a small deal for India. And then you snuck some shit, some bureaucracy in that bullshit, holding them to a higher standard than you hold yourself. Why would they want to do that? Fuck you, you fucking pedophile. You ever forgot Trump is sucking dick in Epstein files? Nobody want to do no business with no dick sucker holding a gun at them. I just had that happen last year. Some dick sucker holding a gun at me at a gas station. I would have murdered every fucking body if I was strapped. But to God be the glory. I threw my guns away a long time ago. So it's like, what? I don't understand what the people of the world, the United States, don't fucking understand about what's going on. They never wanted the original trade agreements with you. They never wanted to give up their sovereignty. They never wanted to talk in English to your bitch ass. They never wanted any of this. We're talking about Tartary, my nigga. We're talking about, it was just Tartary just not too long ago, my niggas. The narrative of our books is one thing. The narrative of reality and 8 billion other people is a totally different paradigm. Especially when you start intermixing with royals, nobles, any shamanic bloodline, family line that has an uninterrupted history from the last 400 years. They never wanted to work with these cocksuckers. They just didn't want these cocksuckers with their Air Force to be blowing up their kids, setting Southeast Asian countries on fire, poisoning water wells, and doing all the goofy extra shit they did unsurveilled. Now we got cameras everywhere, spy planes everywhere, drones everywhere. It's going to be very, very hard to do this little witchcraft thing that the United States has done for the past 100 years in all these other countries. Now they're fully accountable. And then you find out they suck dick, they're faggots, they eat babies, and they don't give a fuck about nothing. The first 150 years was enough reason to say, go fuck yourself. Now at the end of it, this is what you are, and the whole world sees it. You forgot that Trump got outed for sucking dick or something? We forget that? We forget that Mark Epstein and his boys is trying to trade holographic dick-sucking pictures and wondering if Putin got a copy of it? if I'm on a war with a nigga, and I find out, like I'm talking on the streets or in the high school or in the basketball court, and I find out this nigga sucking dick in the bathroom, oh Lord, it's over. I'm busting his whole aura, his whole fucking defense field. I ain't gotta do all that Japanese Mortal Kombat shit. I'm like, yo, you a faggot, you a bitch ass nigga. You sucking on Day-Day's dick in your free time. Their heart gonna sink. Their mind's gonna race. And I'm gonna bust their fucking lip open. The end. A love drama from the hood. Like the fuck? Like, that's where Trump is. But they're like, well, if it's like that, nigga, they got a military still. These faggots still got guns. And pretty soon, that level of kinetic warfare is about to be rendered useless. Remember? They might not be able to beat us man to man. They're untrained. They don't have hundreds of years of experience training with the best warriors that ever lived in human fucking history. But them drones don't give a fuck. Them drones don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is, the United States can harass. They never been harassed back. Yeah, them the fucking drones will bite your ass back. On the way out, bitch. It hit your ship, it hit your truck, it hit your supply depot, it hit whatever the fuck you want to fucking hit. And then you want to knock on the big dog's door, Russia. What about the oceanic y'all motherfuckers don't understand? That is a supernatural weapon. It's a supernatural weapon. This is not regular physics they're using. This shit opens a portal in your sky and drops a lightning bolt on you 6 to 7 times. On some Diablo 3 shit. I don't have a sork that does that. That's Russia's. You forgot the other person that makes weapons nonstop because they have nothing better to do. And they have the only net positive population growth in this world. You know who that is? North fucking Korea. You don't know what they got. They're already cloning people and animals. Like, now imagine anything else they want to do. Who's going to check them? Who's going to check them? Who's going to check North Korea? South Korea wilding out right now. They about to get a wake-up call, too, because South Korea going to those other Southeastern Asian countries and treating them like Dominican Republic, getting their girls knocked up and leaving them there. Poor, hungry. So, but you know how this story goes. We talk about South Koreans, man. Starcrafters. Oh, North Korea will come knocking as soon as Russia comes knocking. As soon as China comes knocking. Boom. South Korea going just like that. Mexico, they're already knocking. That's going just like that. Canada, making all the phone calls. Carney is going non-stop making phone calls because the United States is right in front of me. Gone just like that. NATO, Europe, all this other shit. Germany being the linchpin of all that shit. Historically, on me. Germany ain't fucking with the United States. Done. Just like that. Africa, come on now. Africa's buying time. Africa about to cut all these white people off. Boom. Just like that. Australia, New Zealand, all the sins that their fathers did just 100 years ago, killing all the only niggas ever there, forever, since we brought them there. And you fucking murdered and massacred them and took that shit over. Boom. You're out of here. Like, white people, y'all forgot, like, this world order that y'all have came from killing all the brown people. Not because you were talented, not because you worked hard, not because you had a value system, but because you put the gun to people's heads. You live by the gun, you're gonna fucking die by the gun. You live by the sanction, you're gonna die by the sanction. You live by monetary manipulation, you're gonna die. Somalia, you're gonna die. Ford, you're gonna die by financial manipulation. This is the complete and wholeness of universal law. This is the law of karma. It's not if it happens to you. It says, judge not unless you'll be judged. They didn't say you'll be judged by the thing judging you, though. They're just saying whatever judgment you put, which means an action, a concrete judgment that requires a consequence. So not judgment like a mental judgment, well, no, like a judgment, like, because you know we're dealing with judges in our culture, in the Bible. Our culture is, well, if you judge somebody, there's a punishment, there's a consequence. So judge nobody, especially falsely, unless you want to be judged. Take that speck out your own eye. Because if you're going to tell this person that they got to do 100 push-ups because they didn't make their bed, and then we go check your fucking bunker and your pillow isn't fucking creased, you need to do 100 push-ups. Or if it ain't the bed making, it's some other shit that you didn't do, you're going to have to do the 100 push-ups too. It's always been like that since we were little kids. I don't know if it's been like that for all the little kids, but you know the shit that, you know, whether you tattletaled on someone or you tease somebody for something, you know, dropping a drink on their fucking shirt or whatever it is. And then everyone's ha, he, kiki, kaka, hey, Hades. And then you are one of those people doing that ha, he, Hades within a week, maybe 2 weeks, or however hard you hurt that person's feelings. You notice that shit comes back and get you? So judge not, lest ye be judged. That is law. That is not something that a nigga made up just to tell people to be nice. No, that book's not written from morals and vibes and feel-good feelings. Nothing in that Bible talks about feeling good, vibing, maxing, and being happy. It says fear God. It says fear God. And it's a very curious choice of words. I understand it. You can love something and be afraid of it. I love my dad. I was afraid of him. I get it now. Why would you fear God? Because he'll fuck you up. Why should you fear the universal law? Because they'll fuck you up. Law of karma, karma loop, Saturn, Chronos, time, rings, spinning until hell freezes over. This is a Course in Miracles in this bitch. That's what the Bible been saying the whole time. We ain't guessing. This is our life. We've noticed it in the micro, thus it must be true in the macro. As within, so without. As above, so below. Like, these ain't cool little witchy, do as I will. Why you listen to this faggot that sucked baby dick? Why you think he came up with some fly shit in King James English? This nigga out there with Jack Parson doing circle jerks with their sister, trying to talk to aliens to build rockets that don't go nowhere. And y'all just ran with that shit. Y'all ran with the Illuminati of faggots. Y'all ran with the Anton LaVey fucking his sister. Y'all ran with Crowley sucking baby dick. You running with the Jewish rabbis who suck baby dick on their circumcisions and giving them herpes. Y'all ran with them faggots. And then go, ooh, they're behind everything. No, they're not. They're a smaller group than we are. And none of them could fucking beat me. That's why I never took them seriously. Like, oh, that's what Illuminati is? A bunch of faggots and bitch-ass niggas that fuck ugly white girls? Nigga, please. They ain't never got to defend their bitch because nobody want them. Nigga, please. They never had a baddie in their life. Nigga, please. What does that shit mean to me? I don't give a fuck about how much fiat they got. I know they on borrowed time, on God, on Jesus, and everything in between me. I know either way they're going to be utterly and viscerally destroyed, whether in this world or the next one. And if God brings their ass back, you know they coming back at the bottom of the turbo. But first shall be last, ass niggas. This is all promise. This ain't like we ain't waiting for this shit. Like, the patience and the endurance that we must endure until is just on us. Because we fucked up somewhere. Know that. But I'm talking about we back then. We in a fucked up dispensation now since then. 65. Cool fucking story, bitch. Way before our time. This can be one of those times if we don't get it right, though. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this ain't that. The fuck niggas talking about? What did God say? And is it not written? Everything that's happening is already written in our damn Bible. To one degree or another. And the problem is, it's not one little coincidence. It's the whole fucking thing about it. Let's read. I love this shit. Because I'm trying to figure out, like, how many of these curses have to be made true before people realize that the Bible predicted this 6,000 years. Ass niggas. Fuck you. Nah. On King James, 1611. It's at least 400 years true. Let's do the first shall be last first. King James Version. On me. Matthew 20. Come on, Matt 20. What's up? Talk to me, Matt. For the kingdom of heaven is like unto a man that is a householder, which went out early in the morning to hire laborers into his vineyard. Okay, he pulled up the Home Depot. And we had agreed with the laborers for a penny a day. He sent them into his vineyard. He went out to the third hour and saw others standing idle in their workplace. And he said unto them, Go ye also into the vineyard, and whatsoever is right I will give you. They went their way. Again, he went out to 6th and 9th hour and did likewise. So he's still making sure things are getting done. He's a project manager. About the 11th hour, he went out, and he found others standing idle. And he said unto them, Why do you stand here all day idle, not doing nothing? They say unto him, because no one hired us. So he said unto them, Go also into the vineyard, and whatever is right you shall receive. Meaning whatever you're able to gather, I'll pay you for. So when even was come, the Lord of the vineyard said unto his stewards, Israelites, called laborers, hi, how you doing? And give them their hire, beginning from the last unto the first. And when they came, that they were hired about the 11th hour, they received every man a penny. But when the first came, they supposed that they should have received more than a penny. Because you hired a man at the last minute and paid him a penny, but I've been out here all morning, you give me a penny. What's up? This is similar to the story of talents issue. When they received it, they murmured against the good men of the house. I'm like, the audacity of this nigga. Saying this, these last have wrought but only 1 hour. Thou hast made them equal unto us, which have borne the burden of the heat of the day all day. But then the guy answered them. He said, Friend, I didn't know nothing wrong to you. Didn't you agree to work for a penny? Take what's yours and go on with your way, bitch. I will give unto the last, even as I give unto you. So you know he's talking in a parable. It is not lawful for me to do what I want with my own money? Is your eye evil because I'm good? So the last shall be first, and the first shall be last. For many will be called, so will do the work, but few will be chosen. And Jesus going up to Jerusalem took the 12 disciples apart in the way, and he said unto them, Behold, we go up to Jerusalem, and the Son of Man shall be betrayed unto the chief priests and unto the scribes, and they shall condemn him to death. So he's talking in third party. And shall deliver him to the Gentiles, the descendants of giants, to mock, and to scourge, and to crucify him. And on the third day he shall rise again. So he just told him. Then he came to him the mother of Zebedee's children with her sons, worshiping him and desiring a certain thing of him. And he said unto her, What wilt thou? Do as thou wilt. She said unto him, Grant that these 2 sons of mine may sit, the one on my right hand and the one on the left hand in the kingdom. But Jesus answered and said, You don't know what you're asking. Are you able to drink a cup that I'm able to drink of? And to be baptized with the baptism that I'm baptized with? They say unto him, We are able. She talked their sons. And he said unto them, Ye shall drink indeed of my cup. So maybe these were the 2 guys on the cross next to him. Ye shall indeed drink of my cup and be baptized with the baptism that I'm baptized with. But to sit on my right hand and on my left, that ain't mine to give. But it shall be given to them, for it is prepared for of my Father. And when the 10 heard it, they were moved with indignation against the 2 brethren. So it's the 10 verses, so the 12, the 10 verses 2. But Jesus called unto him and said, You know that the princes of the Gentiles exercise dominion over them, and they are great exercise authority upon them. Yeah, they're sons of giants. They got tech. But it shall not be so among you, though. But whosoever will be great among you, let him be your minister, Peter. And whoever be chief among you, let him be your servant. Even as the Son of Man came not to be ministered unto, but to minister, and to give his life a ransom for many lives. And as they departed from Jericho, a great multitude of people followed along with him. And behold, 2 blind men sitting side by side, when they heard that Jesus had passed by. They cried out, saying, Have mercy on us, Lord, thou son of David, son of Jengus. And the multitude rebuked them, because they shouldn't hold their peace. But they cried the more, saying, Have mercy on us, Lord, thou son of David. And Jesus stood still, and he called them and said, What will ye that I shall do unto you? Like, what can I do for you? They say unto him, Let our eyes be open. So Jesus had compassion on them, touched their eyes, and immediately their eyes received sight. Then they got up and followed him. First shall be last, and the last shall be first. Yeah, it's like that in this time too. There's a lot of people who are just now waking up. And there's a lot of people who believed in God and went to Sunday church and did all these things. And they're going to be mad that God didn't give them the gifts that we have in the final hour. But God gave us those gifts because of the burden of those gifts that you didn't have to pay for. So basically God is saying in so many ways, mind your business. What was the other one? Men shall be lovers of themselves in those days. My favorite. This is the narcissistic breakdown of all. Like, way before you get the Indian lady on YouTube, way before you get a fucking psychologist. The Bible is always about narcissism. All the problems in the Bible is narcissism. There is no other. That's the container for what we're trying to beat the shit out of people. 2 Timothy 3. Read. Let me get the whole thing. I'm going to read the whole thing. I'm going to read Timothy 3. 2 Timothy 3. Notice that in the last days perilous times shall come. For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to their parents, unthankful, and unholy. Hi, United States. So that's step 1, right? That's narcissism, right? The degrees. 3, without natural affection, no empathy, no resonance for the next person. They don't reach in their pockets and help out a homeless person. Truce breakers, contracts, treaties, verbal agreements, oaths, marriage, friendships, false accusers, insurance fraud, setups, scams, incontinent, fierce, despisers of those who are good, beloved chosen ones. I know your family betrayed you and they tried. Yeah. 4, traitors, betrayal, all-time high, ain't in America. Heady, don't want to listen. High-minded, better than everybody. Lovers of pleasure more than lovers of God. Crypto, bitches, boys, all kind of shit. My favorite, having a form of godliness, but denying the power of God thereof. From such of those turn away. So what did God tell you already in 2 Timothy? Stop fucking with these narcissists. Did we listen? No, we married them. For of this sort are they which creep into houses, lead captive silly women, laden with sins, hoes, led away with divers lust, ever learning, meaning they're always researching, always listening to a podcast, always reading a book, always talking about something, and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth. How you doing? Fear God, keep his commandments. Now as Jannes and Yambres withstood Moses, the way that he had his resistance, so do these also resist the truth. So you tell them the truth. You'll pray for them. You show them the signs. You'll be on YouTube all day. I'll say some shit that happened in real time. You can show them all that shit. But they'll resist it because these are men of corrupt minds. A corrupted image, a corrupted ISO. Something's wrong with the fucking mechanisms. They are reprobate concerning truth. Meaning it don't matter. I'm sorry. The faith, which is truth. But they shall proceed no further. Their mask's falling off. Epstein list. The United States is getting his card fucking pulled. His credit card is getting fucking pulled. For their folly shall be manifest unto all men. And theirs also was. But thou hast fully known my doctrine, manner of life, purpose, faith, long-suffering, charity, patience, persecutions, afflictions, which come up to me in Antioch, at Iconium, this is Paul. What persecutions I endured, but out of them all the Lord delivered me. Amen. Yea, all that will live godly in Christ shall suffer persecution, but evil men and seducers shall wax worse and worse. Like God says, look, people are stronger and mightier and bigger than you. We ain't gonna do this all at once because we don't want this shit barren. And we don't want all the wild things to return in your ass. So we're gonna take it off like a potter or like a chiseler. We're gonna chip at this fucking Nebuchadnezzar statue, one fucking toe at a time. Jenga. But evil men and seducers shall wax worse and worse, deceiving others and being deceived themselves. Look at all the headlines. Look at all the contradictory headlines. But continue thou in the things which thou hast learned and hast been assured of, meaning keep doing what you know that works. Whether it's in your personal life, your spiritual life, and away from these dickheads. Knowing of whom thou hast learned them, And that from a child that has known the Holy Scriptures, which are able to make thee wise unto the salvation through faith, which is in Christ. All Scripture is given by the inspiration of God, and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction, for righteousness. Hebrew Israelites love that one. The Hebrew Israelites are really Paulians, but that's another story for another day. That the man of God may be perfect, thoroughly furnished unto all good works. So what they're saying is, so that everything that Jesus promised would manifest. Easy. What's the other one? There's another one like this that describes right now. Matthew, 2 Timothy, some Ephesians shit too. They're always looping this. Because that whole book is about how the fuck you get out of captivity by a bunch of fucking narcissists. Real life. If you read it, it describes it for you. It describes narcissism. It describes that when your whole society gets a little too narcissistic in this bitch, it's going to destroy itself. Then God's going to help. Then I'm going to help. Then the other righteous that pray, their prayers answered, they're going to help. And ain't nothing no one could do about that. They ain't never seen no shit like this before. Why? Because they had everybody goofy on their teeth for the last 100 years. Not me. Not me. I wanted to study their system so I know where to fucking pull its heart out at. Kano wins. Like, I ain't fucking with these niggas. On my grandma and them. Young killed, beat, raped, destroyed all of our shit. I ain't forget. Their blood is in me. I ain't never gonna forget. Nah, run that shit back, Psalms. I ain't finished. Cause I got my music fucked up. Psalms 137. Take our fucking music away. These fucking dickheads. Psalms 137. By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yeah, we wept when we remembered Zion. We hang our harps upon the willows in the midst thereof. So our instruments. For there they carried us away, captive, required us of a song. So this is us going to captivity. And they wasted us, required us mirth, saying, hey, you, sing us one of those songs of Zion. Like, playing in your face. How shall we sing the Lord's song in such a strange land? If I forget you, Jerusalem, let my right hand forget her cunning. If I do not remember you, let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth, so I ain't got to say another fucking word. If I prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy. This is as they're going to captivity, right? If you ended up like these faggots. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof. Destroyed our city. O daughter of Babylon. It's always a woman, right? Who art to be destroyed. Happy shall he be that rewarded thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dashes your children against the fucking stones. It's said to us in the future. Happy shall he be in the future that rewardeth you the same way you did to us. And in that same time period, may your fucking birth rates decline to nothing. Amen. Ain't that what's happening? Hey, yo, witches, y'all using these psalms wrong. The curse is already written, bitch. You ain't got to read it. Y'all using that. Y'all witches need to step your shit up, bro. I need to start charging them. Get they witchcraft right. Y'all some bullshit. Aaron, Moses, and everything in between your grandfathers. Y'all trying to create a new fucking will. This shit full of them. And they work better than anything ever in King James English. What's another one? Who else had us fucked up? Everybody had us fucked up. I'll show you how God did Ahab, the king of Israel at that time. There's all my little tarot readers out there who don't acknowledge the source of your abilities. Kings 22. First Kings 22. Let's just do First Kings 22. This ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. It's in Kings. It's not that one. There we go. It is it. This is towards the end though. I'll read the whole thing for context. Whenever you pull scriptures, make sure you pull the whole chapter so you have the context of it. Because a lot of people, you can make it mean anything, like any word, but it's so much more powerful when you understand the appropriate persona of such things. 1 Kings 22. They continued for 3 years without war between Syria and Israel, not theirs, ours. And it came to pass in that 3rd year that Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, came down to see the king of Israel. And the king of Israel said unto his servants, Know ye that Ramoth in the Gilead is ours, and we be still, and take it not out of the hand of the king of Syria? So this is the king of Israel talking to his people like, yo, you know we could take that shit, right? Like, we ain't beefing 3 years, but they soft. Let's go ahead and take that shit. But he got to talk to Mr. King Jerusalem first, the emperor. So they said unto him, Jehoshaphat, will you go down with me in the battle to Ramoth-el Gilead to fight these giants? And Jehoshaphat said, hey, yo, check this out. I'm as the same as you, cousin or brother, and my people are my people. My horses are my people are your people, my horses are your horses. But then Jehoshaphat said unto the king of Israel, but first, I pray that you inquire at the word of the Lord today. So he's saying, I got you. Whatever tech you need, whatever soldiers you need, but if you want to drag me into some nigga shit after 3 years of peace, go ahead and find out what God wants. Go ahead and talk to Micaiah real quick. Then the king of Israel gathered his prophets together. We call those the 401s. About 400 men, and said unto them, shall I go against Ramoth into battle, or shall I forbear? Meaning, shall I keep the peace even longer? And they said, go up, for the Lord shall deliver it into the hand of the king. So, you know how this shit go. They know that there's a lick over there, including his false prophets, because they're going to be false and you'll find out why they're false. And they're like, yeah, we're the best military currently. Why not? Yeah, God will surely deliver it into your hands. Hey, the king, we get promotions. They get paid for this. They're in our court since Aaron, nigga. We do magic. Jehoshaphat said, is there not here a prophet of the Lord? Besides that, we may inquire of him. So Jehoshaphat, King Jerusalem, was watching this. He said, these niggas seem cool, whatever, but we don't have like one of those that were born with that thing in them. You know what we're talking about, Levi? And the king of Israel said unto him, there is one man, Micaiah, he's the son of Emiah, by whom I may inquire of the Lord, but I hate him, for he does not prophesy any good concerning me. He only prophesies evil. And Jehoshaphat said, let not the king say so. He said, bro, chill the fuck out. What are you talking about? Because he knows the servants of God don't do that. But the fucking motherfucking king of Israel, Ahab, is like, man, that nigga don't fuck with me. Anytime I try to do some reprobate bullshit, he always correcting me and shit. And he act like I ain't the king in this bitch. Meanwhile, he live outside the fucking castle because he don't fuck with him. Just like I would. Then the king of Israel called an officer. And he said, yo, go ahead and hurry up real quick and grab Micaiah. He's the son of Micaiah. You know where they live? Yeah, go ahead and get him for me. We got to, we about to dust up this kingdom, but let's make a big boy with the flying chariots happy so we can knock them out real quick. And the king of Israel and Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, sat on each other on their throne, having put on their robes, so they get nice, they get fresh, in a void place in the entrance by the gate of Samaria, and all the prophets prophesied before them. So they cute and clamorous, and all the people with a little bit of gift, they showing off. And Zedekiah, the son of Chenaanah, had made him horns of iron, just like Moses had horns. And he said, thus saith the Lord, with these thou shalt push the Syrians until you have consumed them. So he made him a Viking helmet. I don't know if you caught that. Tall, white, light-skinned people. And all the prophets prophesied so, saying, go up to Ramah and go ahead and prosper me. It's time to go, man. Y'all got this. For the Lord shall deliver into the king's hands. But the messenger that was sent to Micaiah spoke unto him. So this is somewhere else. Saying, behold now, bro. He said, come on, little nigga. Just delete. This is what's fucking going on, nigga. Check this out. The words of the prophets. So everybody else, all 401 other niggas said, yo, it's good to go. They declared good unto the king with one mouth. They all on accord, my nigga. But my uncle want me to check in with you. So I pray that you be like the one word of them. And I speak which is good. So what he's telling them is he's what is that called? Coercing the fucking witness. He's like, look, it's a wrap, bro. It's 401 versus your one vote. Just I ask that you don't make this difficult. My uncle already don't fuck with you. I already know what you're about. We know. But I got a new Lambo to buy. So go ahead and just say whatever you need to say, and then we'll be all right. Because they're convinced they're going to win no matter what. And Micaiah said, as the Lord liveth, as sure as God made green apples, what the Lord says unto me, I'll only say that. He's saying, you ain't going to abuse my fucking spiritual gift, bitch. I'm going to do my ritual. I'm going to pray. I'm going to a trance. And whatever I see, I'm going to tell you what the fuck I see. Don't be trying to coerce a witness, bitch. So he came to the king. And the king asked him, Micaiah, shall we go against Ramah and the Syrians, or shall we fall back? And he answered him, go and prosper, for the Lord shall deliver it into the hand of the king. And the king said to him, how many times shall I adjure thee that thou tell me nothing but which is true in the name of the Lord? And he said this. He said, so he did it. He said, yeah, he must have said it sarcastically. Go ahead, you'll win, blah, blah. He said, nigga, dead ass, tell me what you saw. And he said, I saw all of Israel scattered upon the hills as sheep that don't have a shepherd. And the Lord said, these right here have no master. Let them return every man to his house in peace. And the king of Israel said unto Jehoshaphat, did I not tell thee that he will prophesy some bullshit? What are they talking about? What does that mean? What do you mean to see? What? I can tell you what he meant. He said, what I saw in my vision is y'all gonna go into the battle, y'all gonna get your ass beat, and the few soldiers left that are scattered all around without you as their leader into battle, going into Syria, going to take their ass back home with their tails stuck. And he said, yeah, he told Jehoshaphat that. He told big brother Judah, the big one, didn't I not tell you this nigga would do this? And he said, hear thou therefore the Lord of the Lord. Hear thou, so listen real close. This is what I heard from the Lord. I saw the Lord sitting on his throne, and all the hosts of heaven standing by him on his right hand and on his left. So he's taking them further. Micaiah said, I ain't finished yet. Let me tell you what's going on. Let me tell you what happened. This is what I saw. I saw the Lord sitting on his throne, blah, 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 left hand, right hand. And the Lord said, which one of you shall persuade Ahab that he may go up and fall at Ramah? And one said on this matter, and another said that on that matter. So they fishing ideas to God about how to kill the king of Israel. And there came forth a spirit, and he stood before the Lord. And he said, I'll persuade him to go kill himself. And the Lord said to him, how you want to do that? And he said, I will go forth. I will be a lying spirit in the mouth of all his prophets. And he said, thou shalt persuade him. He shall prevail also. Go forth and do so. So this is his vision. He said he saw the spirit, asked God to deceive all your false prophets so that you'll die. And God said, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and tell him to prophesy. Tell him to go ahead and do the shit I told him not to do. And watch this stupid ass go die. Micaiah's like, you drugged me already here to tell me what I saw. That's what I saw. Shit. Take it or leave it, bro. Now therefore, behold, the Lord hath put a lying spirit in the mouth of all these prophets, over here glazing you. And the Lord hath spoken evil concerning you. This is Micaiah saying, God don't fuck with you, bro. You want some other shit. But Zedekiah, the son of Chenaanah, went near and smote Micaiah on the cheek. And he said, which way the Spirit of the Lord from me speak unto thee? So he was being sarcastic. And this is where the touch not my anointed comes from. He said, so tell me where where that smack come from. And Micaiah said, behold, turn the other cheek. Thou shalt see for yourself, faggot, when you go out into an inner chamber to hide yourself. He's saying, you won't find out pussy when you go running and hiding when your fucking uncle get killed. And the king of Israel said, all right, enough of that. Go ahead and take Micaiah, carry him back into Ammon, the governor of the city, and Joash, the king's son, and say to the king, put this fellow in prison here. It must be a really nice prison. And feed him with bread of affliction and with water of affliction until I come back in peace. So he's saying, give him fucked up food and fucked up water until I get back. The nigga going to fast anyway, because the nigga going to die the next day. And Micaiah said, if you return at all in peace, the Lord have not spoken by me. And said, hearken, O people, every one of you. He said, hey, yo, do what the fuck what you want to do. But if somehow you survive this shit, I guess God didn't speak to me. He said, remember this. All 401 of you faggots, especially this bitch-ass nigga that just put his hands on me. Watch. So the king of Israel and Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, went up to go battle Syria at Ramoth. And the king of Israel said unto Jehoshaphat, I'm going to go ahead into battle and I'm going to disguise myself because he's scared and enter into the battle. But put thou on thy robes. So the king of Israel is telling Judah, the emperor, you wear your robes. I'm going to go in as some type of, whatever. And the king of Israel disguised himself and he went into battle. But the king of Syria, their ops, the people they're trying, they had peace for 3 years, the people they're trying to go after. Remember, they're tall. Commanded his 32 captains that had rule over his chariots. 32 chariots. I wonder if they fly. Saying this to them, fight neither the small warriors or the great big ones, save only with the king of Israel. So the king of Syria commanded his best, if you will, technologically advanced soldiers and said, don't worry about clearing out the battlefield. Go straight for the king of Israel for me. And it came to pass, when the captains of the chariot saw Jehoshaphat, and they said, surely this is the king of Israel. They saw his costume. And they turned aside to fight against him, and Jehoshaphat cried out. And it came to pass, when the captains of the chariots perceived that it was not the king of Israel, that they turned back from pursuing him. So it was a decoy. That was the king of Israel's decoy for Judah to come out there. So they pursued Judah, Jehoshaphat, and they're like, oh damn. They let him go. And a certain man drew a bow at a venture. He took a shot and smote the king of Israel between the joints of the harness. Wherefore he said unto the driver of his chariot, turn thy hand and carry me out the host, for I am wounded. So they found the right target. They shot him with an arrow. And then he's like, yo, help me out. And the battle increased in that day. And the king was stayed up in his chariot against the Syrians. And he died at even. And the blood ran out the wound into the midst of the chariot. So he got clipped, couldn't get off the battlefield, and bled to death. The king of Israel. And therefore went a proclamation throughout the host about the going down of the sun, saying, every man to his city, and every man to his own country. So the battle was over, or the sun went down, everyone's leaving. So the king died. They brought him to Samaria, and they buried that king in Samaria. One washed the chariot in the pool of Samaria, and the dogs licked up his blood there. They washed his armor according unto the word of the Lord which he spoke. Now, the rest of the acts of Ahab and all that he did, and the ivory house which he made, all right, White House, and all the cities that he built, are they not written in the book of Chronicles of the king of Israel? So they're asking you, is this not like one of the greatest kings ever? Like, this nigga was an architectural marvel, right? Like, this nigga was extravagant, right? Because he's trying to take more. So Ahab slept with his fathers, and Ahaziah his son reigned in his stead. He said that nigga dead like his fathers. His son gonna take over. And Jehoshaphat, the son of Asa, began reign over Judah in the 4th year of Ahab, king of Israel. Jehoshaphat was 35 when he began his reign, and his reign for 25 years in Jerusalem, and his mother name was Azubah, the daughter of Shehi. Shili. And he walked in all the ways of Asa his father. He turned not aside from it, doing which was right in the eyes of the Lord, which is, they're talking about Jehoshaphat, the one that said, seek Micaiah, the one that was spared in the battlefield. He just continued to walk the straight and narrow path. Nevertheless, the high places were not taken away, for the people offered and burnt incense yet in those high places. So the marvels. Jehoshaphat made peace with the king of Israel. Now the rest of the acts of Jehoshaphat and his might that he showed and how he warred, are they not written in the book of Chronicles on the kings of Judah? The remnant of the Sodomites, which remained in the days of his father Asa, he finally took out the land. The giants. And there was no king in Edom. A deputy was king. So no more giant kings. Jehoshaphat made ships of Tarshish to go to Ophir for gold, but they went not, for the ships were broken at Ezo. Then said Ahaziah, the son of Ahab, so Ahab, the king of Israel, his son. He's talking to Uncle Jehoshaphat now. Let my servants go with your servants in the ships. But Jehoshaphat's like, nah, kid, we ain't doing that. Jehoshaphat slept with his fathers and was buried with his fathers in the city of David, his father. And Jerome, his son, reigned his steed, in his steed. So he's saying he died. So after whatever happened to the boats and stuff, to go get some gold and stuff, they couldn't do it. And then his nephew or Ahab's son was like, come on, come with me. And then it just stops. And then they go to the next line. He died. They buried him in the city of David, his father, his Judah. And then Ahab's son, Ahaziah, the son of Ahab, began to reign over Israel in Samaria on the 17th year of Jehoshaphat, king of Judah, and reigned 2 years over Israel. So he had a 2-year run. But, like father, like son. That's why he only had a 2-year run. He did evil in the sight of the Lord, walked in the way of his father, and in the way of his foreign mother, I bet you. His mother, but I bet you she's foreign. And in the way of Jeroboam, the son of Nebat, who made Israel to sin. Foreign gods, bullshit, homosexuality, pedophilia, whatever the degrees are, human sacrifice, some foreign shit. For he had served Baal and worshipped him and provoked the anger of the Lord, the God of Israel, according to all that his father had done. And the story goes on. So every time you start fucking around with any other God and you do everything God don't say, God's going to send you a bunch of false confirmations to get your ass up out the way, especially if a prophet speaks. Remember, we're the filter for God's ideas, because they have to be transmitted through a human to humans. So you have the liberty of our understanding usually with that bullshit. They don't listen, though. Like, these are the kings of Israel that are reprobate at that time. They just keep making the same mistakes. And it's chronicled. That's why I keep saying, is it not written? Despite all these great things they did and all these things inherited, they still have the nerve to worship Baal. Like, what more could you want, you faggot? It's just greed. It's gluttony. It's covetousness. It's constant. It's like they never have enough. They get high off of success and war and blood and winning, that they just, they doing what the bad bitches want them to do. And they be like, but what did God say? And he got it from his mother. Don't miss that. Mother must have been a baddie. It's the king of Israel, after all. But the king of Judah, David's son, he listened. But he couldn't do nothing with Israel. 2 different jurisdictions. Jerusalem, New Jersey, New England, Israel, Jerusalem, South America. The Holy Roman Emperor Carlos V, South America, Mexico. You know him as Montezuma. That's Mount Zion. That's Mount Samusa, the top of the mountain, the mountaintop, the cherry tree at the top of the mountain. That's him. He had his reign through the 1500s. John is born. Or should I say, Hakata Khan is born. He has his reign for however long. I don't even think he stayed here. He paired with a woman here, had his babies. And the one that I know about is my grandmother, Queen Elizabeth of New England. Kent, England. But New England too. We already made it here, 1611, King James Collins. So yeah. Then his reign lasts through her in the north. After her, 1700s. Everything is going. Something Britain, George and all of them. Something them, something them. And all of a sudden, Benjamin Franklin, he goes, issues of mankind. We can't anglicize them. It's such a curious word. Benjamin Franklin admits he's an angel, and no one catches it. We cannot anglicize them no more than they can Germanize us. Who are these Palatine Boers? I know because I know quantum algebra. Just a little bit, just enough to be dangerous. When you do Boer, you're doing something smaller than a Moor. So he's, for lack of context, he tells you. I'll read it to you. Because most people can't fathom this, and I don't know why. Because it has nothing to do with the United States. Remember, Benjamin Franklin is 20-something years old when he's writing that in 1751. So he's born like when is the fake Benjamin Franklin birthday? I just want to see something. How old was he in 1751? Alleged to the white people who hypothecated our history. He was born in 1706. Oh shit. Benjamin Franklin was, cap. 1751 would make him what? 45? And he lived until Washington? 45, 30, 70? Okay. All right, let me check one more person. Let me see if this cooperates. Alleged. But Benjamin Banneker is 1730. What about Sidi Muhammad? That'd be funny if Google has his birthday. Sidi Muhammad Hidayah Khan, 1909. Stop using our name, faggot. They don't have him. Sidi Muhammad they have, he had an early reign in the 1600s. That doesn't make sense. George Washington's writing a letter to him, but he don't know him yet. He found the letters and responded to him. Unless they're trying to say George Washington responded to a letter from 100 years ago. But 100 years ago in America would be Queen Elizabeth's time. Nah, they're hiding it. That's cool, that's fucking cool, bitch. So Benjamin Franklin's a grown-ass man giving you his opinion about what the fuck's going on. Frankfurt, Germany, Nuremberg, D.C., Maryland. Seat of the Holy Roman Empire, North America. Benjamin Franklin, issues of mankind. What's the issues of mankind? Birth replacement, gentrification, slavery costs. Meaning it costs more to have a slave than you make from slaves as of 1750. Cry me a river on that shit. It was dead before it started. Here's the letter, so you have a version of it, so you know. That's not Benjamin Franklin. Jews and Germans are not white at that time. Founders.archive.gov. So go through his little hypothecated document that I'm sure they try to censor, but they can't because we have angel eyes. And I've seen them. I've seen what they couldn't change. In a fine nation, well regulated like a polypus, take away a limb. Its place is soon supplied. Cut into two, and each deficient part shall speedily grow out of the part remaining. Thus, if you have room and substance enough, as you may by dividing make 10 polyps out of one, you may make one out of one, make 10 nations. All right, that's good math. On Jews, he knows that. God did it with 70. Equally populous and powerful, or rather, increase a nation tenfold in numbers and strength. So that's all this stuff. He's telling you exactly what's going on in the United States then is the same thing that's happening exactly right now. Fucking Pluto, return be damned. There goes my grandmother. The old British Navy in Queen Elizabeth's time. That's my grandma. And since detachments of English from Britain sent to America will have their places home, soon supply increase so largely here. So the angels that are coming out of Britain, they'll be here. He's saying if the angels are coming, the Jews, King James of English, John Smith English, us, if the rest of us are still coming here from 1611 to 1751, we'll have all the people we need to grow 10 times stronger. Because that's what he's concerned about. That's crazy. This Benjamin Frankfurt Jew is saying, hey, they're coming. Why should the Palatine Boers be suffered in swarming into our settlements? Notice the word he uses for them. These are all black people, by the way, in case you miss anything. And by herding together, establish their language and manners to the exclusion of ours. So if we bring them here, they're going to do their own thing. So why are they coming? Why should Pennsylvania, where all my family's buried, founded by English, King John Smith, become a colony of aliens? So they're telling you that we're still here as of now. Who will be shortly so numerous as to Germanize us instead of us Anglifying them? And will never adopt our language, so they can't even talk like us. They don't take our customs because they're Jews, any more than they can acquire our complexion. So there's something different. Which leads me to add this one remark. They're the little black people with afros fucking on the white girls. The number of purely white people in the world, that's a trick bag, but we'll go with it, is proportionally very small. All of Africa is black or tawny. Asia is chiefly tawny. America, exclusive of some of the newcomers, are wholly tawny. And in Europe, the Spaniards, the Italians, the French, the Russians, the Swedes, the rest of my family, by the way, are generally what we call black, swarthy, dark skin, dusky, not the black like African, but, the others, are, as also are the Germans. So the Germans are all black. The Spaniards are black. The Europeans are black, obviously. The Italians are black, obviously. The French are black, obviously. The Russians are black, Tartary. Sweden is black, the Banks. They're all swarthy. He said all. He said the whole fucking world. The whole world is black as of when? 1751. Except who the English make the principal body of white people, he's talking about us, on the face of the earth. I would wish their numbers were increased. And while we are, as I may call it, scouring our planet by clearing America of the woods, and so making this side of our globe, the side of it, reflect a brighter light to the eyes of the inhabitants in Mars or Venus. Mars or Venus. Why should we, in the sight of superior beings, from Mars or Venus? Why should we, in the sight of superior beings from Mars or Venus, darken its people? Why increase as sons of Africa? Because this whole thing is about slaves. By planting them in America. Because we're all brown, we're all copper colored, or light skinned. Why should we darken us? Where we have so fair an opportunity by excluding all blacks and tawnies of increasing the lovely white and red. Indian. But perhaps I am partial to the complexion of my country, for such kind of partiality is natural mankind. Well, if you put white and red together, or if you put Indian and white together, you still get Indian. So this white trick bag is a bitch. But whatever the case may be, they got the aliens, they got the beings that come from Mars and Venus. That's the whole story of Egypt. And then you got the colony of aliens known as Palatine Boers. They don't tell you exactly what those are. Out of all my Morisco charts, out of everything I researched about pedigrees and bloodlines, Palatine Boers seems to be white people fucking up that word on purpose. Let me see if there's an etymon for boar. Pick. Do not cast your pearls to swine. Boar. Cool. It's French. It's a herdsman. A Palatine herdsman. A countryman. A peasant. A farmer. A rustic. From boss. Or like Bosco. Like a cow. This was reinforced by or merged with native Old English. Geber. Like Gerber. Dweller. Farmer. Peasant. He's saying, why are we bringing all these farmers and peasants from Germany to darken our people? Oh, they had Africans in Europe during that time. No wonder. That's who we see in those pictures. That's why they don't look like me. They're African. It's a farmer. A word involved in history and out of English, though the ultimate etymology is clear enough, so they really don't know. In English is often applied to agricultural laborers, as opposed to the native yeoman, the negative transfer sense of one who is rude in manners. Niggas, they're just ignorant. They're German, ballers, yeah, German ballers. Boo, to exist, to grow. So these are the, not the slaves, but the working class of Germany during the 1740s and 50s. Be given passports or whatever to farm here. And he's saying, fam, we got this. The English are still coming. Like, we don't need their help. Look how big we are. We already got things popping. But when you read the rest of his document, he's talking about gentrification and Chinese go. If we bring them here, we lose. And he just laid it out for you. That's why his conclusion was like that. He said, maybe I'm bugging though. Maybe I'm just, you know, partial to my own Jews and Israelites. Maybe that's just me. Yo, that shit funny to me, boy. But it's in King James English. So. Shout out to him. I'm running back to comments. Hold on. Shout out for the 34 and 34. All the eunuchs will be exposed to Marcus Williams. Come on now. Danny Hensley says, yep, those are the Democrats. And they ingest human flesh knowingly. Malcolm Barr. I know, brother. Multiple chop shops for restaurants in the U.S. have already been found with human meat and other nefarious and toxic bullshit. Let him cook. Malcolm Barr, I was afraid you were going to say something like that. Jonathan L. says, drones equal extra crispy, spicy warfare. Sounds like boot camp. First Bible written 300 years ago after Jesus was brought up to God, raised up. Kings 22, February 22, God is speaking. Master number in G lit right now. They hate a master at work, 777. DeMarcus. What's up with the wigs and the hair from the time period? Overstand the whitewashing, but why wear those weird ass wigs? Because of our hair. Cotton wigs. It's a political party. They're emulating our hair. The wigs made out of cotton. Jesus had woolly hair. So they're emulating, well, if I was in Judah and Ben and going bald, my hair would be like that. Y'all can't really see the type of hair I have. It's so low. But it's very fine. It's very curly. Like, if I let it grow long like that, it'll be like an Indian. I'll show you my grandfather. So you can see why they're wearing the cotton wigs, what they're emulating. I don't know who told them to do that. But they're emulating judges, Judah. And there's black people that were doing that. But I think that's because there's something else. Palatine Boer, perhaps. They're not Indians, so they wouldn't have Indian hair, but their judges are. Judah is who came to America. The fuck? Is emulating this. He got it too. He's a giant though. He's a giant. She's little. You see the difference? Yeah, we're ruled by giants. Anyway, There's Inca Empire in Israel. It's the Ingas. That's where you get nigga from. And so you ain't calling us niggas, you're calling us Indians. Nigger means Indian, but it's an Inga. It's nigga. Kings. Inca. It's not Inca. It's Inga, nigga. They changed it so they throw you off the scent. That's where you get nigga from. Why we get nigga from that? Because niggas come from Israel. Anyway. If you go down to my dad pull up, these are my family now too because he married in, but the side of me that's there until he shows up. That's him, my 16th grandfather, Carlos V. Long hair, connected beard, goatee. Not a white guy, but he's the Holy Roman Emperor. So he's a Jew. So all my Jewish people out there, all my white people out there, that's the king of Jews. You can't turn white after that, buddy. Solomon's staff. This is the chess pieces, Moors. Well, that's crazy, Moor. These people been older than the fucking Al-Andalusi. So the chess started over here, apparently, if we're holding the damn chess piece. The recorder, the flute, the staff. And that's the Holy Roman Emperor attire when they're dressed up. But they're Indians. They don't dress up like that every day. Now, when you see his kids, once he start fucking on these Indian bitches, remixing in the races, see their hair? See their hair? See their hair? That's what the wig is trying to emulate. The emperors. The Jews. The Judah. Jeezy. They're black. The kings of the Holy Roman Empire are black. He's black. He's black. He's black. He's black. He's black. He's black. These are all niggas. The emperors, the magnificent, the imperial Smyth-EL, imperial majestics, emperor, Carlos. Carlos Quarto. All uncles. Carlo Quinto. That's what. Oh, my granddad, the king of Jews. We're Jews. It's not that there's not converts. It's not that there's not people who read the Tanakh and Torah. It's not that people don't believe in God or Jesus. It's that they're not Jews. We're Jews. You found me right here in America, where the Inga live. I'm Inga. I'm Inca. I'm a nigga.
On cap, bro, like done right. And before you do it, this motherfucker's fast as fuck. I've been doing some minute, I've had everything, and I do other people's numbers too. Niggas that got marks and shit in town. Some other actually got spot right there on Main and Kansas. But he's the best in town that I ever seen.
It's not Genghis Khan. You find him. It's illusion. You'll find his picture. It's illusion. Temujin. Jinn from the Quran. Half man, half demon. Genius. That's what demon means, by the way. It means a black man. It means a black genius. Because of the spirit that's in us.
Yeah, I appreciate this, man. So, so I've been doing the scooter lesson for a minute, right? And this one nigga hit me up talking about, hey, my
Where you at, Temujin?
So I was done one.
Oh, if they don't stop with that bullshit.
Somebody else other than myself. And then I started thinking, I was like, man, I should probably make an app.
I have him on my hard drive. You've seen him before. He got the same kind of hair. He got 2 braids. Indian hair. All of us, at some point. So yeah, the Jews are the ones who get cornrows. Afro-Asiatics. I'll show you. You need an afro to get cornrows. So let's go to Tartaria. They call it the Orthodox Church. I don't know what Orthodox means, but that's a Jew church if you ask me, bitch. If you got pictures of Jews in it. Russia.
Yeah, the weather, you know, like, it needs
Israelites. Payments. Yeah, show me. Take me to your leader. You see it in their hair too sometimes. I want to see if I find the ones with afros though. So they're all black women, because Jews are black. White guy sent into a church full of black Jews. Jews haven't stopped being black. They're just in America. You've been calling them niggas. See? They got afros. They got the fucking Batman hairline like I got and an afro, just like I got. They be talking about our hairline. You talking about Jews. Cool story, bitch. You saw what happened when you said baldy, baldy, baldy. He killed everybody for us, right? Those are the kings of Israel. On some Ahab and Jehoshaphat type shit. There was the UFOs and the angels coming down. Like Hebrews 13. Be careful who you entertain. They might be angels. They try to lighten it up, but the devil is a liar. That's a new version. Show me the OG, bitch. The one that's on paper. Those are all lit. They're all awakened. All of those are angels inside of human bodies. Just like those angels have it on their UFO, they have it down here. As above, so below. That's the woman. There's always a woman in charge. Over and over and over again. I don't know who the fuck that is, but they better stop fucking playing. Anyway. It's not all Jesus and Mary. It's all the mothers. It's like, you know, your little portraits you get at fucking Sears and shit. I don't know who that is, but it ain't these niggas. They lit, all of them. These are all your saints. These are your Christ. That is the crest. That is the crown of thorns. It's a story about awakening. You know that already. Since Jesus is not real. It's Genghis. They wish they fucking would. I wish they fucking would. There you go. Right here. Out of gold. Mama lit, because mama lit, the baby is born lit. Generational blessings. Crown of thorns. That's your third eye, buddy. That's your pineal gland. Y'all know that already. We're from Egypt. Don't forget it. We're Hindu. Don't you forget it. That's why they have all of our shit. Zoroaster, Aaron, don't forget it. That's us. They're all enlightened. She a queen. It's from their Bible over there. These are Jews. In case anyone's fucking confused. This is us in our captivity in Tartaria. Until we come back to America. 1611. The rest of us, they started coming over here a long time ago. Because I think Genghis got them out of that predicament in the 1400s. If his sons are coming here in the 1500s. That's common sense. So yeah. So within the last goddamn 500, 600 years, those paintings were made. And any years prior too. Because we was in captivity for a while over there, just like we've been in captivity for a while here. So God said this is the last one for us. To God be the glory. Hopefully we can get it right. Marcus says, got you. It's another mockery of us, as always. Imitation, flattery, mockery, all the same category to me. Why are you playing with us? DeMarcus says, I see how racists easily get confused through time through the iconoclasms. You got it, brother. They are very light-skinned in that pic. Yeah, really PMO, the Afro-Asiatic truth of the Boxer Rebellion. Always wonder why some of our tribe have Asian features, especially like Genghis.
And sliders, like, people think like exhaust pipe, that doesn't really do shit.
Exactly.
Exhaust pipe, like, this good.
Because we're Asians. Mixed with everything else. Remember, they keep raping us. We're Afro-Asiatics. our features barely evolved, but when they have evolved, you've seen some other brothers that don't look as Asian or Indian as I do, because they were raped by foreigners. Moses, his mother, was raped by a foreign pharaoh. Moses had horns. Do the science on it. Everybody ain't your neighbor. Got them, and half of those hybrid Israelites in captivity were doing, worshiping Baal. Why? Their mothers. So God freed them from a king of Egypt that worshiped Baal. And then all the way up after that, Ahab, still worshiping Baal. That's why Deuteronomy said that. Like, y'all ain't shit, but God gonna do it anyway. And then the kings happen, and then God's like, look, y'all ain't shit. Watch what God do. He'll destroy you, like he promised in Deuteronomy. And that's what Ahab's story was about. It was a promise being fulfilled. You go back to Baal if you want to. Watch what I do to you. Because he loves us. But yet somehow, here we go. Again, a story after my grandmother and before the American Revolution. I don't know where it got weird, but I know there's a Cali War, 100-year war, world wars. Like, they didn't call them world wars, but our world war today is actually a longer world war from the fall of Grenada. They say it's 1492, but cap. Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1592. They're messing with history again. Don't trust me, I got the sources on this one. It's my grandfather's here. And I have the Portuguese sources that said it was 1592, not 1492. So I don't know why white people took the liberty to add 100 years to Christopher Columbus' story at the World Fair Columbia expedition, but they're fucking idiots. Because these fucking dickheads didn't have the internet and didn't have access to books in other languages yet, so they thought they wouldn't find proof or evidence, or we wouldn't find proof of evidence. Because they didn't care about proof or evidence, they cared about, we're white and waste outside. No. Because I could just read the etymon of these words, and you'll still be a fucking liar. The meaning of the words tell you we're black. Over and over and over. Saracen, niggas, Israelite, niggas, Indians, niggas, Jews, niggas, Afro-Asiatic. Why we're the niggas and Africans are not the niggas? Because the Africans are Africans. We're Asians. We're niggas. Mama Inga's Afro-Asiatic. They weren't in Asia. Once upon a time in some world history, the whole world was considered Asian. All right, so during that time period, we're running around. In all degrees, all sciences, all races. There's other races. Why? There's other gods. There's other gods with their own creations here.
Oh, not this one. Yeah, he had the one.
So God didn't tell you that everyone here is you. That's what white people extrapolate, and that's what Christians ran with. The Bible didn't say God created everybody. The Bible said God created us. Why is that important? Because we wrote the fucking Bible, bitch. We wasn't writing about how everyone else got here. We were writing how we got here from another planet. You don't come from our fucking planet, bitch. We're Venetians. The fuck is going on? That's why our women are so beautiful. This is Venus. Libra, Liberty, Lucifer. Ooh, the most beautiful angel in heaven. Venus. The morning star, Lucifer. Venus, it's a girl. Lucy, it's a girl. Our mother is a girl. She left heaven to make her own world. Sophia, Waldebroff, same story. Solomon seeking Sophia. Wisdom, same story. Gnosticism, before us, from Egypt. We're Egyptians, so of course we have that reference. But we encountered God face to face. That is our claim, that we actually saw God. Not that we feel God in our heart. That God actually came in his spaceship and spoke to us. People ain't gotta believe that. I seen the spaceship. Fuck they talking about? Fuck what you believe, bitch. I saw it my damn self. It's the most beautiful thing you ever seen in your fucking life. And I don't even know which crap. I don't even know who the driver was. I thought it was Gabrielle. And I received transmissions from a Gabrielle degree this time last year. So it is Gabrielle. Fuck it. I'll run with it until I run out of it. It is her though. Probably the daughter or granddaughter of Lucifer. Obviously, they're girls. They're all green. They're all Venetians. But this is their planet. Europa. Venus 4. Galilean. Jesus from Galilee, obviously. It's a Galilean moon. 4 of them. Europa. Callisto. Ganymede. Serene-IO. 4 girls. The 4 most beautiful girls. We saw it in the Bible.
It's cherried out. It's a VIP. It's a Tau VIP. You know what's the VIP on it?
Venus 4. We're on one of the Venus 4s.
Oh, how do we do this? How about we fix it?
Oh well. That means we got 3 more that are ours.
VIPs done, you can trade up.
White man still trying to get his own trade route. Bitch.
Something like that. Oh, yeah, exactly.
But yeah, they make some very beautiful crafts.
Both of them got titles.
The most beautiful thing you'll see is their natural eyes. It scares you at first. So I understand what they were saying, why they were fearful. Because they didn't turn up for me. They didn't do all that trembling and there was no sound. I'm looking, smoking, talking to 2 girls. And they talking to me about something. Hey, yo. Y'all don't see that light right there? No, bitches. That light right there is coming closer. That shit got to about, well, ain't nothing high enough. Take this U-Haul sign and put half of it on top of it. It's about that high. No more than 2 full U-Haul signs high in the air. I said, that fireball coming really fucking close. I think this plane is about to fucking crash. Oh shit, we should probably go the other way because it's coming our way. Nope. No. It cut for cloud cover. Sharp turn too. Something that airplanes can't do. And at that point I gasped. Because all of a sudden that light wasn't there no more. It's a bright fucking light. It won't like it was like fire, like something was on fire. Like that's the only way my eyes could describe it. It's like a fireball. A glare. It was bright as shit. It was like, oh, okay. Go ahead and crash over there, bitch. And my brain don't know what's going on. Cuts into cloud cover. No light. Impossible. The clouds weren't that thick. They're like, it just rains. So you know how clouds get lighter gray and whatever. So half of my sky is these memory foam clouds. Sunset. The other half of the cloud, it's open. You can see it. It's in the evening. It's about to be sunset, but it's still light out. So there's just thin clouds off of the main light. I'm telling you, the sky was divided in half, like a straight line of, I forgot what those clouds are called. They look like there's little lumps at the bottom of them. On one side of the sky, and the other side is clearing. It cuts through the clouds, the intersection between that, no more fireball, and all of a sudden I seen a solid black airplane. Classically, they'll call it a cigar-shaped UFO. You see those in the Nuremberg battle. You also see them in photos sometimes if you do UFO research. So I saw this beautiful black obsidian thing, but there's a layer of cloud between me and it. I can only describe it to you as an airplane because I've seen airplanes fly through clouds. So I said, okay, this airplane got the fire or the light under control. Where the fuck is its wings, Bruce? My brain's still processing the fire. Like, it lost its wings, but it's still floating. It said, nah. It said, I'm about to cut these clouds for you. Keep watching. I'm saying to these bitches, do y'all see this shit? And they just stuck. That shit come out of the clouds where there's just clearing, and all of a sudden it goes, the fuck was that? I can't explain it to you. I don't know what it did. I saw fire around this craft. I saw an obsidian black plane without wings, a cigar-shaped UFO, no rivets, no designs, and all of a sudden disintegrated. To my chagrin, the White House released this footage that the Tic Tac UFO can disintegrate and pull itself back together. Cool fucking story. I didn't see a Tic Tac UFO, but I did see something disintegrate, and when it disintegrated, it reparticleized itself. And all of a sudden it was a round craft, like not a disc, but something like a disc would be flattened, like kind of like the Star Trek craft. The top of it, it flattened out, and it was organic. It wasn't metal, and it looked like it rippled out its sides, like a wave went through it, like a manta ray. That's how I describe it. It looks just like a manta ray. But I'm standing at the bottom, looking at the bottom of it. It spreads its arms out, takes its new form, and it's like, I can't really tell you what color it is. Ain't obsidian black no more, because the star of the show was a star in its stomach. At the belly of the manta ray, there's this core, like Iron Man in his chest. But just think of that bitch like, I don't know how to describe it big. It's big, but it's not too big. It's like a personal craft. It's like a big personal craft. It's not, they didn't have a whole bunch of people on it. It had a team on it. And the craft, the belly, once it took its manta ray shape, that's why I don't understand it. I don't know how it went from a fireball to a cigar-shaped UFO, disintegrate, and come back together. And as it's coming back together, this glow is happening, and it takes solid form, and it fucked my brain up, because it was like, it showed me its underbelly, its power source apparently, and it's like plasma. It's the most beautiful. I'm sad that I'll never see it again, probably not in this form. It's plasma. It was like lightning. It was like electricity. It was water. It was all forms of matter, and it was just shifting back and forth, like water in a like Tony Stark's saying, but water, like ocean. And you see the water moving back and forth. And as it's moving, there's electric, like those little orbs we had when we were kids. You put your finger on it, and the light touches your finger on the outside of it, like one of those. And it's just moving around. The electricity is moving around like that. The water, I'm calling it electricity. I don't know if it's electricity, but something like it. It's moving around. The water's moving around, and it's fluctuating these colors. It's like purple, because it had solid blue and red tones to it. But since it's mixing those colors, you see purple. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, like a tint or hint of orange. So blue, red, and orange, but dominant purple, lightning, water, at the bottom in the center of the manta ray, which is impossible. That shape alone of the core wouldn't fit the cigar shape it just was. It was just a cigar shape. There's no room for that. There's no fucking room for it. Fuck the manta ray and the wings. You can take a cigar shape and, fucking extend the wings out like an RV, nigga. You can't put that, nope. You can't put no pool of water that size at the bottom of a wingless airplane. I'm telling you something. It's a little bit bigger than that. It's because it's wider. It went from narrow cigar shape to a wide craft. And it just floated through the sky. I saw this bitch for it just went all the way across. And when it transformed, fucked my brain up. It came back together. Slow, too. It was like, I'm going to take my time, bro. Just watch. Just watch me. Just watch me go. I'm not even going to disappear. I'm going to drive the rest of the way there. See you later. And at that point, I became a witness. And I've been trying to figure out what the fuck that was for the greater part of the last 10 years of my life. Every research I could find, every person in my Discord who act like they give a fuck about God and UFOs. And we found a mention, Manisola, M-A-N-I-S-O-L-A-S. Manny Solas. Don't know what that means, but the Solas seems like a star, and I was like, I get it, yeah. It looks like there's a star attached to its stomach, but it's contained, like Tony Stark's core is. It's not loose. It's contained, meaning there's no leak, no water, it's not getting out. And whatever, that's not petroleum, that's not oil. I don't know if that's ether. It looks a little bit tougher than that. And the whole problem is it's not from here. It's not from here. They don't make that here. But it showed up because I asked God about it, and God showed me. Ever since then, it's just been me and Big Homie. I've always believed in God, but God was whimsical enough to show me one of the heavenly craft. And I was like, oh, that's what those are in all those YouTube videos I'm watching. Thank you, God. They're real. Wait a minute. Why the fuck this show up after I prayed? My brain is still struggling with that. Even back then, even now sometimes. We heard about Ezekiel. Yeah. I've seen other UFOs and lights and stars. I've seen all kind of shit. I've seen even worse shit. I've seen the flying rings. I've seen them. They're real. They're as tall as this sign right here. From me on the ground to the top of that sign right there. And there's 3, 6, 9, 12 rings just flew by like that. I had to talk to a psychic in fucking Clubhouse, a room full of black women psychics. And one hit me up on Instagram. They say, I want to send you an image. Was this it? I was like, yes. She said, oh, that's Ezekiel's will. Nah, I've seen something that's more like Ezekiel's will if Ezekiel had a will. But thank you. The painter called the golden rings with feathers on them. They're flying rings. There's no wings. The wings just means it's flying. Yes, I saw the Olympic rings fly over my head. What the fuck? Some artist called that Ezekiel's will? So they saw it too. Fuck me. Fuck me. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I saw another one. Just looked like a little light. They a little bit closer. Starlink be damned. And I'm sitting there like this, smoking a Newport, out the back door, outside. And I prayed to myself. I didn't even say it out loud. I said it in my head only. You know they can read our minds. I was like, if you're real, show me my mom's favorite color. It took its glowing whitish yellowish light and it phase shifted. It did like this is the light. It did this, just a wane, and it came back purple. I would have cried if I was emotional. Because how the fuck did it know my mom's favorite color? So that one locked me in. And then one day I'm doing a 3 a.m. like this, and I finished the stream back when I barely do 4 hours. I was like, it was a long stream. Went outside, my ex wasn't home yet, and I just sat, it was like 9:30 at night or some shit, so like almost a full moon, like a big bright moon too. And I looked in the sky, and I was like, God damn, there's a lot of stars out here. I feel like I'm at the beach, you know, when you see the stars over the ocean. And I was like, I'm trying to look for Sagittarius or Orion, you know, the constellation that I'm used to. Bitch, what are these stars? And it was droves of them, like as far as I can see the sky, as wide as we can see the sky. I seen an armada. It's the only way I can describe it. It's not a regular crew. It's an armada. And I just started counting them. I think I got to 50 and I was just tired. All colors, all sizes, straight across the sky, going the same direction. Purple, blue, white, beautiful, like the most beautiful lights you've ever seen. Just traveling across the sky. People are like, oh, it's Starlink. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Ain't no fucking Starlink, nigga. They're staggered. They're not even in a line. They're traveling the same sky, but they're not in a line. They're not even connected. They're all different shapes and sizes, all different colors. That's a waste of fucking energy for a stupid ass Elon Musk. It's not fucking Starlink. I wish people stopped saying that. Then I saw the thing that they call Starlink. It's not Starlink. I seen from one side of U-Haul to another. Craft appear out of nowhere, like it portals in. It flies, you see it. It gets to the end of the line, and it portals out. I seen that shit happen, one craft at a time, in one fixed spot. It was a little bit wider than that, but as an example. For 15 minutes in a row. I'm counting each time it did it. I talked to these white girls, because this is when the lockdown happened. And they're sitting outside drinking Coronas. Kids ain't got school tomorrow, and they're trying to figure out what's going on in their personal lives. They're not taking it serious. I said, hey, yo, can you come here real quick? They didn't fucking hear me, fucking white bitch. I said, come here real quick. I need to show you something. Do you see this? Make sure I'm not high, and I'm not even smoking weed yet.
Sorry.
It's okay. So this is all pandemic. She and she said, yeah, I see that. I said, this shit's been going on for like minutes now. What do you think? I already know it's a stupid bitch, but I just, you know, make sure I'm not tripping and biased. Oh, that's cool. Barely sat there for 30 seconds. Turned around, sit back down to grab her beer or her wine mixer with her other goofy white neighbor. And the white neighbor, the nosy one, who could have got her lazy ass up and saw for herself, because it wasn't that far. It was like from they're sitting at that door in the fucking parking lot, and I'm in my parking lot, and I'm walking further down to show them on the other side of the trees. You see all these lights, bitch? She could have got her lazy ass up and saw for herself, but she wait for the stupid bitch to come back. You know what the stupid bitch tells her? It seems like some type of government thing. What? The fuck did you even pull out your ass from? I catch him on video here, YouTube Shorts, Instagram. That was the craft. Then I started studying the gods of America. What's up with all these feathered serpents and things? What do these feathers mean? They're descendants of angels. Oh, damn. Oh, the son of God, angel, feather, Harukan. I started getting the pictures in Discord of him. Man, who's this light-skinned nigga with the all-seeing eye, Horus, and the fucking feather? With the anteater on his back. Get thee behind me, Satan. Oh, that's Jesus. What? They lied about everything. So I'm praying about that. Like, God, if this is, you know, give me a sign. Ask God for me for a sign about the, you know, the angels, the gods. You know, our book. Making sure that, you know, I'm in alignment. Because, you know, no foreign gods. Ever since.
Yeah, I appreciate you on the topic. Yeah, let me know. I got you on the regular show, and then I got you on the inbox.
It's just from a year. My most prized possession of faith. Substance of hope for, you know how that shit goes.
Luckily, I'm cool with the lady that went. She taking me out to dinners and shit.
Kind of rough right now. I need to wash it. But the one I asked him about was the first one. I got the one with the crescent moon right before Ramadan last year. Lost it in the dryer or something. But that is Harukan, the god of Egypt. Jesus. So I asked God for Jesus' feather, and the falcon brought it to me. Then, you know how flukes are. Man, that's a miracle, you know, once in a lifetime thing. You know, it could have happened to anybody. All right? Until you go to my YouTube shorts and my Instagram, and you see that the same bird that drops his feather for me, 2 feathers for me, 3 actually. 2 little ones and that big one. Came to Vegas when I got here, and things was fucked up and weird, and he landed on the perch in the desert on my path walking from the store for some black and miles. And he was just sitting there. And that bird, I tell you, that alerts that I'm moving or a transition, the laser bird, it makes like a laser sound, like R2-D2. It's a weird sound. And the Heru was sitting right there, watching me. Like nothing's going on. These 2 I found where he was. These are hawk feathers though. He's a falcon. But same road, same stroll. After that happened and I caught it on video, which I've never been able to, well, I have Heru on video a lot, but when I'm praying, like I caught it. So maybe a month or 2 later, I was bugging out on that shit. I was like, this nigga pulled up in the desert on me. He ain't leave me no feathers. I went to right where that block is, where that tree is. And he said, don't worry about it. I'll give you the other ones you're missing. These are 2 different hawks. I found them at the same time. They're next to each other. They're 2 different hawks though. So I have the whole royal outlet, the whole royal level of Indians brought to me because I actually got some stupid shit. Moral of the story. And I have a way of crows too. I haven't seen too many crows here. I saw a raven here. The difference between a crow and a raven scared the shit out of you. Them bitches are big. But I didn't get a raven feather. I don't think so. I got plenty of these kind of feathers, but I can't tell if they're a raven feather. So I think that raven gave me one of his feathers, but I'll just call it a crow feather for now. So I have the raven, the crow, the hawk, the falcon, all the chiefs, whatever it is in any Inca Indian demonstration. I have all the feathers of their gods. And that's just God telling me who I am. So, you know, you take that shit with a grain of salt. But just reimagine the loop here. All those degrees are Jesus. Isa, the son. So that's a lot, man. Whether it's UFOs or animals, if you ask, gotta answer you. Have fun, niggas. Have fucking fun. My life has sucked ever since. The best 10 years of since I've been doing fucking, it was, I think I was already doing Machine Masters. I wasn't doing my own channel every day yet, but I was doing Machine Masters when it started, 2015, 2016, or leaning into it. And I've been streaming, doing 3 a.m.s ever since that happened to me. So I'm not doing this because I'm some like black supremacist, Indian, Jewish denier guy. No, hell no. On John Smith and Carlos V, that's impossible. But I know we have a lot of black people and a lot of people who do shit for attention, sell books, courses, seminars, webinars, $50 this, $100 that, needless here or there. I'm not that guy. I was just talking to God. And God showed me every sign I would ever need to know that God answers us. And with that being said, I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing here or how I'm going to make it here. But I'm going to have to trust God because I asked him for a sign about that picture about Jesus. Quetzalcoatl, winged serpent, all that shit. And he sent his bird to me. And he didn't send me one. He sent me like 12 of them. Almost every day right before I got murdered. And came back. So, you know how Phoenix Downs and Feathers are. I play enough Final Fantasy to know what's going on. Every Guardian pulled up on me. The fucking Deers pulled up on me. They never do that. I was talking to this crazy girl, this nurse I was dealing with music. And I said, because she's a closet witch and doesn't think I know. I said, I'll manifest a deer, okay? Week or two go by, I open up the back door. I said, there it is. It went right up to my backyard. They never back there. Thought about it. Like, this bitch don't fucking listen, like none of them. She lost her cat. She didn't lose her cat. Her cat was a sign. Salem. Yeah, crescent moons on his first collar. It was during Ramadan in that 6-bar alignment. He ran away. And he ran. He didn't just get out the house. He went completely gone. I chased him for a little while, but he led me, he stopped. He led me, he stopped. And then he finally darted off, hid, couldn't find him. She's fucking distraught. I was like, motherfucker's a cat. A black cat on top of that with yellow eyes. So I had to fast and do some cool shit because I felt bad for her. It's like watching a little girl lose, their toy or their goldfish died. So I prayed earnestly. She got that cat back and she moved the next couple days. Lost her mind a little bit. Start projecting and saying all kind of wild second party shit. It's like, nah, sis, this ain't that. You're just a witness. You're just a witness. I told you to get your cat back. You got your cat back. No one gets their cat back after that long. But I asked God. I didn't get my cats or my dogs back. I got your fucking cat back. So most people ain't gonna believe or know or whatever the fuck is going on in this world. That's what I'm saying. Once you're in the walk and God really tap you on the shoulder and you really start doing the back and forth, the initiation process, you'll get to a weird, scary point where a lot of people try variations of that and lose their mind, for sure. You're not going to lose your mind because God has opened your eyes. You might lose your mind because ain't nobody going to fucking listen or believe it. You get used to that. I've had a good 10 years. I don't give a fuck no more if no one believes what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm 40 years old now. I've been seeking this earnestly. I've been doing my research earnestly. I've been sharing it with the world earnestly for a decade in a row. I don't know nobody on that type of time when it comes to God. In my space. So it's like, for me, checking in with myself, like, am I sure I want to be on this side of the story here? Talking like this, saying these things? And not even the crazy bullshit I talk about. Any nigga you meet who a real nigga gonna talk like this. But I'm talking about the spiritual stuff. talking about the magic. I'm talking about the curses. I'm talking about the aliens. I'm talking about the UFOs. I'm talking about the spirit animals. I'm talking about the 4 deer that showed up to me after she left. It was 2 boys and 2 girls. Never in human nigga history does that happen. Bucks don't travel together, and bucks especially don't travel together with bitches. It was 2 pairs. It's a guardianship. Spirit's not there in that moment. And they walked right up to the grass on the sidewalk. And they stayed there. I got a picture of it. As soon as I got my picture, they left. The pyramids formed at the end of the street with the DOT. They made 9 or 12 pyramids for no fucking reason. Instead of just moving the dirt, they made like pyramids. A cluster of pyramids. It's weird. I've never seen DOT in Raleigh ever do that with the dirt. And I've seen DOT, they've been working on that fucking road for like fucking 20 years. So it's like, I'm at the corner. And then for you, the 4 horsemen, 4 horseshoes. Cool story, bitch. I'm 4 times Sagittarius. Oh, I'm supposed to be here. Cool story, bitch. Walk around, weird shit happening. Someone tried to kill me. All kind of other shit. I don't know who. What the fuck you trying to kill me for? How the fuck y'all know where I'm at? Why y'all following me? I'm gonna have to hurt this nigga. Pow! I've punched people like that and hurt them, but I've never smacked somebody and had their whole face explode. Like blood out his eye, blood on his hair, blood on his nose, blood on his lip, and I smacked his cheekbone. So the force of the smack had internal impact, you know, demon palm, and blood just squirted everywhere, all over the ground. He dazed off, he couldn't stand up, went around the corner. It's a one-way street to this gas station at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning on a full blood moon. Didn't think nothing. Had a witness. Got it on video. Looked like J. Cole. Exactly like him. In a very nice chain, but very bummy. He's just sitting there looking. He's like, yeah. They disrespected you. They disrespected you. I was like, look, I'm just putting this on tape, man, because, you know, angels can't violate like that unless they're provoked. I'm at the gas station by myself at 2 o'clock in the morning. There's 7 cars there. Their car is around the corner. I didn't see him come up in the car. The guy I smelled. He was around my height. He had dreads. He seemed Haitian or Africanish. Whatever. Fuck him. Fuck him in his mother. Came back. His faggot-ass boyfriend, the driver, and 2 black girls. One that looked like us. One that's kind of Cherokee. Heavyset. Single mothers. 36, 30-ish. Hanging out 2 o'clock in the morning, driving around with a faggot. Faggot that was driver, he comes out, he pulls out the gun. He's at the gas pumps. I'm at the front of the gas station door. So what, 10, 20 yards, 20 yards, it's not even 20 yards, like 10 yards. He's pointing his gun at me, and I see him. And for whatever reason, as he's aiming at me, his arm is just waving like he can't. I said on Archangel Michael, what you gonna do? The 2 bitches pull out the car, black cat just passed. See, telling the truth, black cat. Two bitches come out and they punch me in the face. 2 girls, they punch me in the face and run. The faggot, still like this. He punches me. I fall back. I get up. I'm like, are you done? And I'm looking at this nigga with the gun. Like, pull the trigger, faggot. I wanna die. Let's go. Ran. The man stumbled all the way into the car, and I'm watching him. I'm fine. I'm watching him stumble. Like, y'all don't want to fight? I'm not going to hit the girls. Come on back, bitch. You're bleeding too much. I saw that witness one more time the day before I left. He saw me standing by another store. He pulled up with some faggot, this other guy, the witness that looked like J. Cole. Some faggot, they about to buy some blunts. He sees me. He's driving. The faggot's in the passenger side. You know how niggas are. They pull next to the door like some dickheads. He's about to get out the car. He said, hey, yo, you got a bowl or something? Let's go. We don't need this. And he just left. Like he saw a ghost. I said that to say, That all happened because of my initiation. It wasn't random. I mean, I'm a fucking streamer. What the fuck, everybody? I'm buying black and miles. I don't know these niggas. They sure as hell don't know me. If they knew me, they would never step to me. Because I would have been all in my right mind to kill all 4 of them any other day. If I had known that problem was coming, I would have took my gun and I would have shot all in their fucking face. I don't play that shit. But to God be the glory. I didn't have a gun. I didn't know I needed one. I mean, carry. I don't need no gun. I don't need no gun. I don't need to shoot nobody. I'm damn near 40 years old. What the fuck? I'm not out there. I'm not with these niggas. I'm not recording those niggas no more. I'm not around anybody trying to rob me. I ain't around nobody that bring heat to my fucking neck. But when I get on this God shit, when I'm doing God math, when I'm channeling, when I'm doing that shit, bitch ass, faggot ass, bullshit ass black people got a fucking problem with it. Or Young Guru and everyone in between us. Because that's who it's connected to, by the way. It's connected to Rock Nation. Through Dreamville. It's all in Raleigh, North Carolina. The day after that happened, I called him, let him know. I ain't hear from him since. I haven't heard from Young Guru since. I haven't heard from Reggie Burrell since. I haven't heard from all the men I was talking to that whole week. Ancestry, this, that, music, they in the studio, they working, they busy. That shit happens and it fails, no one calls me. So I convict them in the name of Jesus Christ. Fuck them, fuck their family, and I hope their kids fucking die. Amen. And I know you're looking at me like I'm wilding, like that wouldn't happen. No, they try to kill me, bro. They try to kill the son of God. They gotta die for that. V. Belby calls me. It's all happened real fast. March, April, May. He's the one that does all the songs I have. Ghetto Boy and all that shit. That's V. Belby from Harlem. He's talking to me. He's the one that's telling me that he got initiated into Ogun and stuff. He started the ritual. He had to finish it in the jail. He didn't want to go to jail. Whatever. He's calling me. He's telling me about that. This time I don't say nothing about none of that. So I don't care. Hey, yo. You remember when them niggas tried to rob me in 2008? Yeah, man, that was John. That was his boy. That's why you saw me in my video a couple weeks ago when I went to Raleigh. I apologize to John. Because I believe Belby. I'm on the phone with him, though. Belby. I'm not in his face. I said something. I said, you know, and what I started to do, because I knew already, like my spirit knew to push him on this, but I did it like any expert linguist who does. I said, you know what's so crazy about that situation? These niggas wouldn't have got shit for that. I mean, all this bullshit we talk about with black unity and all this faggot shit and all this dumb shit. How a nigga gonna try to get at a nigga like me for working hard in my living room? My Pentium 4 got a box fan next to it because the fucking fan don't work no more. I'm making however much money and all that shit's going to rent and food at that time, 2008, can you imagine? And the microphone was $100 off of eBay. I mean, at max, on a good day, they could probably resell this junk in 2008, maybe $300. Why would they risk their life and all this stuff? And then he's like trying to cut me off as I'm stacking because I'm convicting him. I'm convicting him to think about the folly of him being in the middle of that and why he act like A, B, C, and D, right? Then he starts confessing, but not directly. That's how guilty people do. They'll start talking in hypotheticals. Well, you know how it is when people ribs be touching. I'm like, nah, but they wouldn't have got nothing. And he just got real uncomfortable. So I knew he was guilty. I just didn't know guilty of what. He's the one that brought the guy that brought the gun to rob me. He didn't get in. I closed the door. He wasn't able to get in. But it's the principle here. I never forget. Because this nigga brings him to me to kill him. He took me to get a shotgun from Dick's Sporting Goods. 3, 4, 5 days later, he gets a phone call from his man, some light-skinned dude, I don't know his name. He one of them underworld niggas that give Jack Boys missions, obviously. I read on spirit. So it's them two. And they bring a third guy. The guy that knocked on my door with an afro, a blue handkerchief, and a shotgun. His hair is braided. He's sitting there, sweating profusely. Me being a cool guy. Hey man, what you into? You rap or something? He tried to rob a studio. I didn't say that. I didn't tell him I knew it was him. When he walked in, he's like, man, this neighborhood looks familiar, man. Yeah, they sitting on the stairs. I'm in the loft with stairs. So they sitting on the stairs. He's talking. He's sitting in my chair. I'm sitting in my futon in the main little square living room in front of my computer playing beats and stuff. And, you know, I'm talking to him like a kid. I'm looking at my kitchen where my gun is. And I said to myself, I don't need to shoot him. I should just beat the shit out of him. over and over. I should stomp this frail chest faggot for the rest of the days of my life in this fucking living room. But my spirit was like, chill. Let him babble on. Let him sweat. Let him sweat the ecstasy or the perks out. Let his shirt turn white. Plus, I have a bunch of Crips coming over in a few minutes. I timed it perfectly. Daniel, the Mexican of the king of the Crips of Lewisburg, North Carolina, of his generation, who gives me all the money, wants to pay me in weed. I don't smoke weed yet. I should have took it. And as soon as they get up and I'm finished with these niggas because I'm about to record, fuck them. I'm not going to kill him. I don't have to do nothing. He didn't hurt me. He didn't take nothing. I could see this pussy in his face, look him in the eyes, and watch him scared to run. As soon as Daniel and the Crips pull up, you hear the door slam. Niggas. This kid runs through my kitchen to look out my window to see who's coming. He knows. He knows it's coming. All right, yo, V. Daniel and all of them, we about to record some shit. It is what it is. See y'all later. Yo, kid, I'll see you later, man. You should book some studio time next time, right? This ain't nothing about the attempted robbery. Didn't make no mention of it. He told on himself and all his antics so that I knew who this faggot was so I can curse him. Walks out the door. The Crips come by. He runs to the fucking car. Daniel, when he finally walked in and we closed the door, he looked at me, he looked at him, he looked at me. Like, yo, you good? I said, yeah, that's the nigga that tried to rob me the other day. He said, what? Why didn't you tell me? I'm like, it's cool. Maybe a year, maybe 2, maybe 3 years later, I'm downtown Raleigh. They give out this thing called a slammer, you know, to shame people who get locked up. I picked it up. Who's in the slammer? This dickhead. They give him 10 years for something. Vengeance is mine, save the Lord. Why stomp him out and go to jail when this nigga about to go to prison for 10 years and be someone's bitch with his long curly hair? A fucking Indian. Can you imagine? So, that's what I'm saying, like, shit's weird when people try to kill you, bro. It's weird. It's very weird. It's not like anyone else's stories and the hood nigga shit. You're in the wrong place at the wrong time. No. They be trying to kill me. I'm in Charlotte a couple years ago, 2022, 2023. I'm in a store I always go to. I'm standing in line about to check out. Pow, 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 pow. All the light bulbs bust out outside, you know, the little long, old school hallway lights, but they got them outside the store for some reason, old ass store. This nigga shot everything but the store. He shot all the lights. You know how guns are. You know you don't feel it at first. I'm good, but I'm frozen. I had to breathe, some Wilhelm shit. My body come back. All right, I'm good. Over and over and over again. That's what I'm saying. Like, it'd be hard for me to be scared to death. I'd be wanting to die so bad. It don't happen. I'm not asking for it, but it's not. I'm not running away from it either. Because what the fuck did I do? I don't know yet. But curses and hills of ashes to that faggot too. He could have killed anybody. I don't even know who the nigga was shooting at. I just know that I saw the guy with the gun, and I saw all the bullets break right above my head on the outside of the glass. So we're inside the store. I'm just outside the store. Those bullets went through and tore up everything in that store. But his aim or his gun or whatever the fuck it was hit the roof of the ledge of the store. So very close to the door, but too high. It don't even make sense. It was a short person too. It wasn't like they weren't aiming up. They're aiming. Oh, interesting. In broad daylight. Interesting. Interestinger. It wasn't nighttime. I wasn't in the wrong place at the wrong time. It was just a normal day at the hood store. It wasn't even 12 p.m. I don't think. Niggas at work and shit. Mexicans buying crack and shit. Like, I'm hanging out with drug dealers. Like, they just, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't like that. They ain't those type of drug dealers either. They sell enough drugs to pay their rent. They ain't in the streets like that. Cause Sugar Hill and all that shit down the street, Once your block get hot, it ain't your block no more. So they do that shit discreet. All of them. God had me sitting with drug dealers for 2 years in a row. God, what's the point of this? They all ask me, hey, yo, you make beats and stuff, you want to record, you want to rap? Like, nah, last time I let niggas into my house record and rap, someone almost killed me. I don't want to skip this lesson. But I got to go to the store every day. And y'all got to sell at the store every day. So I want to see y'all every day. It took them about 6 months to warm up to me. And by my second year, I knew all their business. Because they see me consistently for this whole time. And they told me all of this, showed me all of that. I saw this person, I saw that. All right. I get it. I get it. Now I have the pattern. So when I come out here, I get it again. It's like, ain't much change in 3 years. So I know what's what. I know who's who without even knowing their name or talking to them. They all act the same. They all have the same way. And it's to God be the glory. God knew I was going to be in Vegas around that very element. If I went from Raleigh the first time straight to Vegas, I'd be out of my element, boy. It's too much. Too much drugs, too much shit, too much drug dealers, too many promiscuous women, too much shit. Charlotte got me up to date. Got all my booster shots out there. No COVID. Went to DC. Got to see Chocolate City for 3 months. Lived out there. Odenton, PG, DC, Columbia. Having the time of my life, per se, in terms of absorption. Didn't have a whole lot of money, didn't do a whole bunch of spending, but shorty had a car. Took me everywhere. That's what I always wanted to do, by myself. God gave me an escort so I could sojourn. Cool story, God. I'd rather have my car, but I'll fuck with it. And then, that got weird. She's the one that had the wicker Genghis Khan in the room I was streaming from. And I was like, ain't that a bitch? Part 5. And she has every Arabic, Quran, Mohammedan thing that she's never read, but she bought it all. Because she was part of she was some type of Muslim, not Nation of Islam, but the other ones, in DC for a little while. So she had the whole book collection. I was like, Jesus Christ. Ha, Jesus Christ, I get it, all right. Right? So like, even in those weird moments, I'm out there in the world. It's always around me. This is always gonna ground me. It's like, look at the library, bro. Look where you at. Look, you wanted these books, didn't you? She got them all, don't she? I wasn't inspired to read them, though. Not at that time. Now I know what they are. Now I know what to look for, but I don't need it. Not for this journey. I just needed to know it was real and that people took it serious enough. She used to. But she was a Marine. She was a Marine. You know that bitch crazy shit, Marine. Cool. Learned a lot, though, from a crazy bitch that was a Marine. About me. What else happened? So much I haven't said. So much I don't remember right now. It takes a few years before my memory does the recursive thing. But it's going to. And hopefully one day it makes sense. Hopefully I make it through this little chapter right here. No one's tried to kill me yet, but that full moon coming back, my anniversary coming back, my werewolf anniversary is coming. Before I send the wolf in sheep's clothing. So it's coming, I'll see what happens. I'm ready. Right now, life is kind of hellish for everybody. Very hellish for me personally. Because the people that I rely on are MIA. And they've been hospitalized 2 to 3 times in the last 2 months. And it might be the mRNA. So if something happens or something doesn't shake here, I'm fucked. On paper. And I'm fine with that. I made peace with that. If it gets worse than this, I gotta eat that. Shit on me. To some extent. But from what I've seen so far, God ain't punishing me. He's just answering my prayers. Easy. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a thug. I'm not a gangster even. It's just I beat up thugs and gangsters. Whatever you want to call that shit. For righteousness. For disrespect. For bullying. For being fucking stupid. And even worse, monsters. I'm not afraid of monsters. I'm not immune. I can't beat up everybody. I'm not the best fighter in the world or nothing. I want to fight the best fighters in the world. They're usually principled. calm, reserved, quiet, at worst, goofy as hell. So, but when it comes to possessed personas that always notice me, I don't be minding my business. I don't give a fuck about nothing. If they come knocking and smelling and trying to figure out what the fuck I got going on, I'm ready. Because I'll break them down so fucking fast, because my most recent experience, it's like, oh, I didn't hit him enough. I should have dropped him right fucking there so he never got up again. He'd never get to that car. I sat there, smoked my black and mild. By the time they try to figure out where the fuck this nigga at, I'll be home. So I'm not gonna let that happen twice. And I'm not gonna let a bitch hit me again either. I want to elbow them right in their fucking forehead and knock them the fuck out. Because I have to update my roster now. That policy doesn't work for me. I don't know these bitches. Fuck them. Fair? So yeah. I pray you never have the life where you have to adjust to some sick shit like that. Trying to love God and do your best and be creative and teach and be the best nigga you can be. But as with all niggas, no matter what we do, rest in peace, Rob Peace. The devil busy, bro. Amen. Quetzalcoatl, we don't forgive no nefarious trespassers. It was like a transformer, but it was a transformer of ether. It wasn't mechanic. It was weird. But yeah, life sucks. But God is good. I lived to 40. That's all I wanted to do. Indeed. I wanted to beat my mom's record. I wanted to beat my dad's freedom record. Indeed. They almost got me in the first half, I ain't gonna lie. They only got me for 24 hours. They got him for the rest of his fucking life. So, I'll beat my mom's record, I'll beat my dad's record, Lord willing. Everyone else dead already. And anyone that's alive is dead to me. Because I told him the same story. It doesn't move him. It makes him silent. To me, that makes him my enemy. So, we'll see what happens to me. We'll see why God wanted me to endure the nigga Olympics during the pandemic. As if I didn't grow up through crack era. As if I didn't fight all the way through school. As if I didn't work my ass off at minimum wage like a fucking slave for 12 years in a row. As if. While doing this. While doing that. While learning this. While learning that. Everyone playing in my fucking face. Because I'm quiet, cool, collected. But I'm a Scorpio times 3. I catch everything. Every form of disrespect or shade. I grew up in the lunch tables of East Orange. I got it. The most sassiest women you'll ever meet. I met them. The most passive-aggressive narc you can meet. I'm raised by them. Ain't nothing getting past my fucking sensitivities. Because it's not conscious. I can feel it in my body. Like a ripple of water when it happens. Electricity, nervous system, whatever it is. Lightning. Just a faint. Why you say that? No, back it up. What's this? What does that mean? This person is lying to me. I gotta talk different. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That's it. Why didn't you just say that? I don't know. So I know most people play with you. Me and you alike. Most people will do that. Most people will take advantage, what they say, they take your kindness for a weakness. It ain't even that. It's not even that with me. I'm gonna be kind no matter what. Kindness is not a weakness when it's real. I'm not weak in their head. They're weak. Because why do you have to manipulate a person being kind to you? Why do you have to hide from a person that you think is soft or kind? That's a contradiction. Nah, they pussy. Pussies take kindness for weakness. They're pussy. They're faggots. They're bitch ass niggas. Male and female, black and white. I don't give a fuck what they take from me. They can't take shit from me that I wasn't going to give to a fucking homeless person, a vagabond, a nigga doing meth, or fucking crystal and fent at my fucking favorite tobacco shop. If I give it to them, I give it to you. You ain't taking nothing from me that I wouldn't give. I don't need anything but to live. Those type of people don't live like that. They need more and more, and more than you. And if you're happy, you can't be happy. If you're doing good, you can't do good. Like, that's very neurotic, sociopathic fuck shit you got going on. And they gonna blame it on mommy and daddy issues. Fuck you. I got the illest mommy daddy issues. I got all the statistics for a nigga that's supposed to be crazy, on crack, or in prison right now. The fuck we talking about? Ain't no mommy and daddy issues. They're bitch ass niggas. The fuck? They a bitch ass nigga if they had good parents. Have you noticed? They a bitch ass nigga if they in Canada. They a bitch ass nigga if they in Africa. A bitch ass nigga no matter what. We don't need a pathology for it. Leave them the fuck alone. Is it not written? Cool. So, as long as they leave me the fuck alone, I'll leave them the fuck alone. I don't care. And I hope more of my brothers get to that point, to that quantum indifference with fuckery. Whether it's in a male, a female, a loved one, a family member, a job, a person in the street, whatever. You need your quantum indifference. You need quantum apathy. Not hate. Apathy. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. There's plenty of shit I give a fuck about. But none of that shit niggas be on. None of that beloved chosen one shit. None of that getting back at those who doubted you. The fuck we talking about? I want to prove to the bitch ass nigga that I'm that nigga. Shut up. I want to prove to the betrayal ass family members that they betrayed the wrong one. Shut the fuck up. I want to show my ex. Fuck my ex. Them bitches wasn't bad enough to be my wife. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what they think about me. Or my daughter would be here. What the fuck? So yeah, this ain't that. For me. And it's never been that. I want to make beats, make images, and tell stories, and hopefully do movies you would see on HBO. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. I give all my game and all my secrets and all my tips and the way I would do businesses as long as y'all know me. I could have kept all that shit to myself. The fuck am I teaching niggas for? So a white boy in Germany can act like he came up with it? You seen that story? So it's like, and despite that fact, what I do? I went even harder. Before you knew it, everyone was copying me. And before you knew it, I stopped. And right after it, what happened? They all stopped. To God be the glory. Like I said, some things take a little bit longer. You just gotta eat at it chip by chip. Same story. Shout out to y'all. May God bless you on your journey. May we wake up with electricity and Wi-Fi. Till next time. Peace.